Who is Jeff? Apparently I spelled Jeff wrong. Jeff Keighley. Geoff of the Summers Games Fest host. No, I mean I spelled it wrong too. I said Jeff with a J, like normal. And then I looked at the stream and I was like, he's a Geoff? I never knew when there's gonna be a game announcement thing going on until it's about to happen. Not me watching a streaming about SpongeBob a second ago and leaving for mine. You left a stream about SpongeBob? That's a high honor. Hi, Kazuki. Hello, Sego. These streets are relentless. True. I'm never giving up. So the Summer Game Fest stream is in just under 30 minutes now. And we'll be watching that. No, wait. It starts in an hour. It's just 30 minutes until it, like, has background noise. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna mute that then. SpongeBob AI in Minecraft. Yeah, I saw that. There's a lot of streams that are copying the, what was it, the Seinfeld parody? What's really ironic about that is that the people who made that show, this is one of those, like, send somebody into space scenarios where the people who made up the Seinfeld show thing did so with old AI technology, and they like took like 6 or 7 months or something, and they finally made the show, and now there's like 15 clones that were made in like a month because of how AI has sped up. It's really strange. But still, like that's a fun thing to do for like, and here's exactly what I mean. It went from 500 to 25. You wanna know why? You watch it for like at most 10 minutes, and you're like, that was neat, and then you don't want to watch it ever again because it's kind of monotonous shit, to be honest. And I mean, you can't ask for a lot from just a robot guessing how jokes work, but like, it's fascinating that the Seinfeld one got banned because of something that the AI said. It's been a huge problem with copying. Yeah, it's complicated. Hi, Lucky. I'm glad you're excited. My character from the stream that I watch plays Fortnite. Hey, this event's gonna have Fortnite in it in an hour. Isn't that exciting? You can learn all about the Night of the Forts. Best event ever. Getting hot dogs. How come your mom lets you have 2 hot dogs, Jimmy? And I'm watching this early. Why am I doing this? Hi. We're still setting up. I just thought, like, yeah, I should like turn this on. Hey. Oh, and I gotta do. Ah! Cream gravy. I love music with beats. How about this one? It's a really short loop. Here, hold on. I'm gonna put the best music in the game. 1 second. I keep telling myself this is where I should like leave the setup screen. Is I go in here, then I go in here. They have a whole song that at most you'll hear for like 5 seconds. Like, listen to this. The boss of all bosses. Anyway. Like, seriously? Anyway. I finally killed this guy. It took 10 years. Should we do fashion while Mikey's gone? Now's the only opportunity. Unique attack without items. Special move. I'll think about it. Oh yeah, we can get a fucking... Do we want these? Can I change this yet? No. I need to kill him. I thought he was T-posing. Oh no, it's the thing lagging. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Got it. The black die is ours. Oh my god, it's lagging. It's lagging so bad. We can make it blue. I really don't want to make it blue though. Gotta wait for more die. Before I'm allowed to change anything. Feels bad. How is everybody, by the way? Hello. Except for exactly 1 hour of me hitting the streets. I'm gonna miss these tours. Thank God he's not in the character creator. Oh no, you just missed it. I did like a whole pre-stream. We spent 20, like, hours working on her nose. What is this? Why does it show there's, like, a thing here?
Coming for you. Get away. Trust someone else.
What's with the stars?
Try someone else.
What's with this? Are there supposed to be people here and they aren't here yet? I'm currently failing at shading. But why? Hey man.
What do you want?
This is the Crow Stronghold. Who the hell are you? You're from Mad Gear? Not every day we got an enemy operative just strolling up on the front gates. You gotta have a few screws loose, buddy. You're free to go, though. Free to encroach out, that is.
Stop!
Oh well. Let's see. I don't want those pants.
Not good.
Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Have you street fought anyone else today? Like real people? Like players? Like, have I fought any players, like, in general? Is that what you're trying to ask? I like that idea. Why would you like that idea? That seems terrible. I would have to play, like, a real character that I haven't played, like, at all. Or is it just the idea that you want to see Cammy more? Because I don't even know if I'd play Cammy. I'd probably play Luke. Could be Cammy. I don't know how to play Cammy. I don't know how to play Cammy.
What's with the racket? The hell's going on?
Some Mad Gear about trespassing.
Or Lance villain.
And stop calling me boss, okay, Chandy? It's Mr. Rudra.
Understood, Mr. Boss Rudra. But you've got to call me Chandy Pop then. All my friends do.
We'll talk later, okay?
What's with the bottom finger?
Who
Oh
the
my
hell are
god.
you, and what are you doing on our turf?
Also, I just realized we're dressed the same.
We got a real fighter on our hands here. She wants in on the Night Shell tournament.
Is that a fact?
What have you been doing for 3 days straight?
Organizers were sending
Playing
one
my
of our
character?
own tournament, and then Thrasher scrambles like an idiot and sends you here, huh? I was gearing up for a good brawl, you know?
Nice character.
Now
She's
it's
been
time
this
for
whole
the
time!
bonafide main event. We got the Crows versus Mad Gear. You go round up 4 of your best. This has been a long time coming. We're gonna find out which one of us is worthy of repping Metro City. Tell Thrasher to get ready. The Crows will be waiting.
The mad person from Overwatch. Mad? Like angry or they're crazy? New skills available. Well, now I have to go talk to Cammy. Unbelievable. I can't believe I have to go. Junkrat, the one with the rotating thing. The rotating. Yeah. The Kingdom Hearts boots. Nope.
Okay.
Moves are nothing more than options. Choices. I'll teach you a new technique, but it's up to you to ponder how to best use it in an actual combat.
Big spear knuckle. Am I just gonna fully mimic Cammy? In the flying fuck? How long is the event? I don't know. I mean, because we're also gonna watch the stuff afterward, because they do Summer Game Fest, and then they do Day of the Devs, and then they do the Devolver Digital. So that might be like 3 hours. Game in Word. Yes. It would be handled. There's breaks in between those. I'm good. Gift. I have a magazine.
This? Thank you.
Alright, you think it's bad. Me too. What the, what? Looky, look at, what? No, I don't know anything about Destiny. What do you, what? No, I have not seen that. I'll go with that. No, there's no word today, for the record. We are wordless. Because most of this will not be Street Fighter. Street Fighter is but temporary. The game, the Summer Games Fest is forever. Remember that. Hey man.
What?
A team battle? Give me a freaking break. Whatever, guess it's fine. In this city, if someone comes at you looking for a fight, you accept, and then you make them regret ever thinking about it. And guess who gets to be the team captain? You, SJ. Go find us some teammates, will you?
I just got black die. Thank you.
Hey!
If you're gonna have the trouble finding folks, you better be damn sure they're worth their crap. My goons? Yeah, I'm gonna say no, considering, you know, you kind of thrash most of them and all. You're traveling the world to get stronger, right? I heard a rumor there's a bunch of fire and obsessed folk hanging around Mountain and Nejal. Go search over there, for starters.
Fuck, okay. Everything leads to Summer's Games Fest. Eventually. Too true.
What do you want?
Mikey and Conrad are not here. Should I dye this hoodie black?
Cut me some you're not type.
Does anyone in chat care? What is it anyway? E3. You should. Conrad's here! Run! If it was a special move for a shirt, I can't actually fight you. To US Henson, do you know the phrase, all paths lead to Rome? Yes. Obviously that doesn't work here. It's time to get rid of the cat ears. Bro, You are asking for trouble. That kind of talk will get you in trouble. There will be consequences. Yeah, I keep wearing these.
What are you gonna do about it?
I think this is a look. Financial trouble, legal trouble, or global crisis trouble? Shenanigans trouble. You can't sleep right at night trouble. Thank you, Seko. I already don't. Then you're in big trouble. Wait, what do you want? Something wrong?
Oh no, just waiting for a business client to show up. I've been standing around for a while now. I wonder what's going on. Well, as soon as I get the cash we agreed to, I don't really care what they do either way.
2 command throws for a gold nugget. I'm just supposed to throw this dude. Alright, I'll command throw you, watch me. Ow. One. 2. 3. And now I just need to also throw you like 5 more times. You really need to stop doing that, dude. You think he'd start learning? Thanks for the money. Anyway. Oh, I know, I need to talk to the businessman.
Huh?
Help me out? Oh, how much money are we talking here? 20,000 zenny. Thing is, the amount's decided by the moment of the sale. It's all about here and now, you know? Well, you gonna handle the exchange for me?
Really?
You're an I one, alright. Hey, I got the cash, and that's what matters. Here's the product. Okay. It's not called by its name so as to not attract thieves, but definitely not because it's contraband.
Well,
As I wrapped up business here, that should make distribution a little bit easier. Yeah, check out the shops nearby if you have time. There's some new items available.
Oh. He gave me an old TV. What? Wait, did I just buy it off his hands? Is that what just happened here? New clothes.
hey there.
Okay. It's the Sherlock Holmes hat. I have to wear it for armor. Why are these so powerful? What?
Much appreciated.
That's so weird. Oh wait, there's more.
Thank you for coming.
Well, these are... They give me less health. Like 500 less health. Quite the upgrade, though. We'll go for it.
Come again.
Okay.
You're out of luck.
Ow. Wait, they're the one lady. Yo, I got white stuff. Nice. Should I dye this turtleneck?
What do you want?
I'm gonna mess you up. Wait, there's clothes here too, I bet. And also. Whoa! That's kind of cool. Do we like that? I'm gonna buy it because that's also better.
See you.
Alright, let's see what colors we can get. Also, I should check these. Tail. I see. Okay.
Thank you very much.
He draws the line at a tail. Maybe chat does. You don't understand. I'd take off these cat ears if there wasn't a chance that, like, everyone in my chat leaves all at once. You don't understand. I'm just lucky the maid outfit wasn't, like, the necessary item.
I sense your search for powerful fighters. You won't be disappointed.
Where'd they go? To someone's chat where they all wear cat ears. Oh. Yeah, I used to have one of those. Someone stabbed me there once. Direct competition with the furry VTubers.
No way.
How shameful. That was the fighter hunter everyone's been talking about. Plenty of fighters training on the mountain were beaten down by the guy. The word is, he's entered the Lowlands fighting tournament. Witnessing that kind of power brought to bear on the fighters here was unreal. He's clearly in a league of his own. I'll go kick his ass, I don't give a shit. Oh! Okay. Oh my god. Ow. Hold on. Defeat with the super art. Got it. Ow. Oh, thank God he punched me out of it. Wait. Okay. Sure thing. Oh my god, he knows combos. Ow. Okay, that's fine. Okay. 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 That's the thing I meant to do before the... Okay. Cammy. Cammy, please.
Then pay them back fourfold. Your opponent is feeling it. I'm off.
Bro. I tried jumping. I fucked it up. Thank fuck. Okay. No, I thought I would have to land that. Ow. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate again. Oh, okay, I didn't grab him. That sucked. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. Wait, what? How'd that not? Okay. That sucks. Did that hit him and then also not continue? Did I understand that correctly? How badly do I want a light die? I don't. Bye. Man. Time to go run at the construction guy. Hold on.
Elixir.
Sucks.
I got my butt handed to me by some guy who's hunting down fighters. He's impressive, sure, but I swear I sense a sort of fragility in him. I'm not losing next time, that's for damn sure. Anyway, what's your deal? Oh, so you're looking for fighters for a team battle? Don't think I'll be much help in this sorry state, sorry. Ask somebody else. Hey Salim, you wanna help me?
What is it?
This way takes you to Mount Vashel. Under normal circumstances, you can ride up on horseback, but that's not an option right now due to construction. Hate to say this, but it's blocked off for the time being. Won't be that much longer though. Man, I love Pokemon.
First it's me. Busy mountain climbing? Well, I got some info for you. Let me tell you about your opponent. We dug up some dirt on this first guy. Sounds like a brick house. You're gonna need more than just wail on him a bunch. Next, some info gonna be in your corner. Sounds like my guys have narrowed down a few candidates for you. Nice of them, something other than totally useless for once. Don't stuffing up if they really wanted to pull their weight. Maybe next time I see a pig fly. Anyway, let's see here. One guy in the Lowlands.
Hi Mikey.
One guy in Old Nishal. Another candidate in Metro City by the looks of it. If you want to approach, it's up to you. Be sure to size them up before making a decision. Anyway, later.
So the guy's big. Can't just wail on him. What do you think of our look, Mikey? Or do you think this sucks?
What's up?
Looking for teammates? Oh, I'm game. Just one thing though. I'm not very strong, as long as you're cool with that. We're gonna figure out how strong you really are. Just with the command throw. There we go. He sucks. Stupid spicy chocolate. You want some stupid spicy chocolate, stupid Carol? Ooh.
Can I help you?
Team battle? I'm a nation native, but hey, helping decide a Metro City rep sounds like fun. But a ton of work on my striking moves every day, without exception. I put them to the test. Still, are you sure you got other games in mind, right? Let's see. Punch, kick, and unique. Let's go. Holy fuck. She's going monkey mode. Danny. Okay. Not bad.
Welcome.
Guys don't have an XP? Oh, there it is. And chicken curry, of course. Okay. Reject humanity. I gotta fly all the way to fucking New fucking York. With a big cap. 15 minutes. Okay. What do you want, Luke? 4? With an upside down exclamation point? The Summer Games Fest. Pew, pew. Anyway.
Come to think of it,
So did you catch the Silver Martial Arts Tournament hubbub? Yeah, I saw it live. So you saw me tear it up out there, huh? Sucks that the rest of it was such a downer. Sponsor, the Masters Foundation, was accused of funding the terrorism behind the string of attacks in Nashal. I saw what was going on behind the scenes. Got a glimpse of it anyway.
with you.
Ken Masters was set up. His wealth and fame used to fuel the true mastermind schemes. He lost almost everything before going missing, but there's one thing he didn't lose. His son, Mel.
To be honest,
I looked after Mel while he was in Nashal. In fact, keep this close to your chest, but we're still in contact. I can't just stand by and watch a father and son get torn apart by terrorism. Jeez, I'm trying to help them, even now. What a plot. That's why he looks divorced. His wife divorced him over the terrorism claims. Alright, what you got? Besta.
what is it?
Looking to recruit me? Been years since I was invited to a street fight. I'm a money guy now. Serious hustle grinder. But hey, I'm more than happy to show up and throw some chumps around. Want more on me on the team? Alright, let me check it out. Oh no! Holy sh- Oh no! Holy shit! This guy's getting on the team. I'm picking him. Where'd he go? There he is.
What is it?
You're in. Better get prepped then. I'm the first member? Okay. Your second opponent's a little different. This one's all about attacking from a distance. Now about the next guys. First one's an old guy in Chinatown. He's into Kung Fu or something. Candidate's elite unit in England. There's a no here, not always present. The hell's that supposed to mean? Whatever. It's candidate 3. Elisa? Mad Gear Alyssa? Even little no here. They're gonna give me this opportunity, you won't regret it. Wish you'd realize how serious this is. Like I said, it's your choice. Whoever you look back there won't give crap for it. I want to double check something, hold on. Whale on him a bunch. Yeah, don't worry, this guy's gonna grapple the shit out of him. It's gonna be great. Okay. Go eat food. Oh, we have 10 minutes. 10 minutes for the games. The day of the devs.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Map. Yeah. This guy's gonna throw a bunch of projectiles.
Listen up, punk.
Looking for some teammates, help bust some skulls in the team battle? I'll take it. Ever since you smacked us down, I've been training myself to be the best of the best. Doesn't even matter who comes at me. I'll stomp to a pink mist with the confidence of a champion. Dunking off the bench, coach. With those trash, I got what it takes. Hold on. Punish counter 1 time, counter 3 times, 9 seconds or less. Do it again. Thanks for the die. See you later. Ow. Yeah, you ain't going. You ain't going. You ain't going nowhere. She didn't have what it takes. Isn't this thighs well, I guess? Yeah. I mean, she left herself wide open to it. Well, am I not supposed to do it? Oh. Goodness gracious, a team battle. Long last my time to shine. You know me, I use the same moves as Chun-Li. Doesn't matter who they say to me, I'll give them the old sorry drop all the same. Let's see it. Oh fuck. More dies. He's okay. Oh hey, and this talk to you, you're like right here. Street fighting isn't like participating in a tournament. You don't know how many people might join in. Find yourself against the wall. You can always call for help, including mine if you so desire. Well, now I'm curious. She doesn't get to change poses. She doesn't care. She hates me. Okay. To England! We're gonna recruit Lou. Here's Lou. You have a special move, 10 unique attacks, 8 kicks, 5 punches.
What, pray tell?
Can I help you? A team battle, huh? Sounds like a good time. Specialist in aerial combat. Not quite on par with Cammy, mind you, but I manage well enough. Ow. Ow. Ow! Okay, yeah, she's good. Oh no.
Sorry, Master.
Wait, she's not here now. Wait. Wait. Oh, there she is. I'll try it again. She with the cross up! Hold on. I'm not wasting one of these.
I guess it's over.
I should have called this person Lou. This person. Why do you say it like that? This fighter! Ow. Oh no. Oh no. No. She tried to counter me and she just grabbed me instead.
No way.
No way. I still want this shit. Cammy, don't watch! Cammy!
Demonstration. Looks like a good day for practice. Watch your opponent carefully. Time to wrap up this win. Go wrap things up, will ya?
Dude. Oh my god. No. Hold on. Please help me.
Don't underestimate your opponent. They're reeling. Let them have it.
Don't even. Thank God. Jesus. Yeah, she's gonna be like, wow, you really got your ass kicked out there. You're on the team.
Pray tell.
You're on the fucking team. Jesus. You have fun, team members, okay? Posting my schedule for the team battle. For now, we gotta get your butt back here. We got stuff to talk about.
Ah,
The support I'm able to provide has been an upgrade. That said, it's time for emergency use only. Refrain from any reckless behavior.
I still stay in the fight for longer. Thanks.
by the way,
Do you have any experience with stalking? No, I don't mean criminal harassment of civilians. People who do that are scum. I'm referring to the technique of sneaking up on an armed foe and striking them unawares.
correct.
It's absolutely devastating in combat. Keep your training and carry on.
We're making a team for tournament. I know you love those.
What can I get for you?
Then I got a nugget.
Take care.
Anything new?
Thank you. Please come again.
Okay. Was that bad business? We're done here. It's time. Let me know if it's too loud. Hello. Hey, what if I Google if I can do this? Don't worry, I got you. Oh, don't worry. I can co-stream, and I could have signed up somewhere to be an official co-streamer. Not that they ever would have let me. Sorry for the flashing. That's me clicking off. Then back in. Okay. Viewer's discretion is advised, guys.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
See, here's Jeff. This is the Jeff. Here's your warning for E-rated content.
Hello, everybody. Welcome
Yeah, be careful.
Summer Game Fest.
Hello.
We are in person, and today we've got a look at
Apparently
what's
it's Jeff
next
with
in
a G.
video games for you.
So
we
it's
are
like
live
Geoff.
here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater,
Geoff.
and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome,
Yeah.
everybody.
Whoa. We're the new E3.
When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play
Spare
games,
bedroom.
I hope
Yeah.
you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape
is
of
spare
video game
bedroom.
events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing
I don't
has-
think I can do
there
a good
are
impression. The
lot
best
of
I can
great
do is the
games in
cadence.
development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future.
Oh, I'm
In just a few
excited about
minutes,
the future.
We'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh, I'm excited to see Mortal Kombat 1.
It delivers, don't worry. Alan Wake 2.
Oh,
the
Alan
reveal
Wake
Fortnite's
2.
Next season. And yes,
Sounds
we
like I'm
do
mocking. It
have
sounds like I'm mocking
a
him.
very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss.
I bet it's
All I'll say
marathon.
right now. But let's get right to the games and gameplay. The first reveal is something
you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
Oh! This is just Mikey's event.
Our kingdom is cursed.
Oh, see you later, Joe. Have a good day.
The prince has been kidnapped and taken to a forbidden land. All hope rests with us, the Immortals, to rescue him and save the Empire. But we weren't prepared for what was coming next. Then again, they weren't prepared for me.
This actually seems pretty cool.
In these times of darkness, hope is the only thing that keeps us fighting.
Prince of Persia into Valorant. No, it's a side scroller. Just because the art style. Oh my- It's a side scroller, Mikey.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024, a brand new action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest. All right, let's move along to another iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1.
Wonder if anyone's younger than 16 knows what Prince of Persia is. They played the remake when they were like 4.
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline.
Hey, speaking of games in the 1990s, here you go, Eagle.
Everyone has been asking, what does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters work? Well, now it is time for combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended first look at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1. Let's do it!
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Fight.
Today, you have proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento. It's my family blade.
Dude, Mikey's gonna be so excited about this. I have no idea what's going on. I just started playing a fighter. Fucking rubber ducky in the background.
Enough. Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Wait, what the fuck was that? What, they just summoned a dude to punch him and run off? What?
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
Yeah, seriously, who are these, like... What's with the assists? It's so goofy. Oh, they got fucking, like, Cyclops.
If your disease becomes known, you will be banished.
Oh, hey, the Liu character.
You want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
He just summoned a mall cop? Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, is that beta access to one guy?
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys? Now, I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our
They go 11 to 1.
greatest
This is a
creators,
remake.
a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon! Congratulations. They love you. All right. Well,
I clicked
Ed,
down on the screen. I'm
First
sorry.
of all,
I'll be
thank
back.
you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all.
I'll let the interview go.
gameplay
Just give me a
of
sec.
MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You have your main, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu, so you pick sort of a pair when you start the game?
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster, basically, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters actually, they will join the fight, but they...
A lot of blank squares there.
Yeah, so it's kind of like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay, So you can you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see... That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in. They can actually customize it for what they like seeing, the best team-ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like how often do they come into? It's not a tag team thing, right? Where
Yeah, exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have a variety. So you can go, push that button with towards and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. Okay. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo almost.
Exactly, exactly. And you see there's like a meter up on top, which is basic.
Who the guy I was telling you about that was blind?
Obviously, fire them.
It's Kenshi.
Indefinitely, but
is he really blind if he has a ghost?
Pretty much whenever you want, and they have, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of, basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Amazing. So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them
biologically
there,
blind,
but
with a ghost.
Set of characters that'll be in the cameos. Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. You can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right?
Oh,
you can play. You can. Same thing with Scorpion.
Why?
A lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro popped in there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel, kind of nod to the old games.
Well, speaking of not the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or at least known that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true?
Yes.
That was people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it.
It's a huge first full circle moment. The first Mortal Kombat game we originally wanted to be Van Damme the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. We were this close, like 4 or 5 times, and so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too. Wow. So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Wow. Well, I know the team has been working so hard in Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. This has been a very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years, and so but.
It's a character in Street Fighter and
we
stuff.
could not be more excited.
Yeah,
getting
we know which one's better.
And, throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot.
I got invested only a week ago.
A lot more cameo characters, so there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving
I
us
don't know,
the
I've always
first
kind of
look
preferred
at MK1.
Street Fighter, like at least visually, like
media, so we'll be seeing lots
the
more
characters
coverage,
are more striking.
Lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much.
Like Mortal Kombat's like 10 ninjas, a movie star, and then whoever they drag in for like the special character that installation, like a Link or whatever. Unless I'm thinking of Soul Calibur, but
Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013. We haven't seen anything on the sequel.
My
in over
brother
2
is
years,
screaming.
But that changes right now. Here is your first look at a
Tag
raw
Cosmo,
gameplay
he's
capture
screaming.
from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Tag Cosmo, he's screaming.
Where are the guards? Hey you! What's going on?
I played PoE, I could not get the hang of it. Yeah. July 28th.
Looks amazing, and there's more coming in July.
The game is quite boring.
Last week marked the release of Street Fighter 6.
Do you like Diablo?
Featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
I think the fun of it's at the end when you like have your character made, and you're like, oh boy, my like dream character's been created. Up till then, I kind of agree with you. What the? What? What is this?
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence Leviathan. Welcome to Bikitoa Island.
What the fuck is this? Cyber Street Fighter shooter? Oh, it's an exoprimal. Okay. Okay. I see. That makes way more sense. I was so confused.
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show. That's Street
What is
Fighter
Exoprimal? Dude, Capcom's crying right
in
now.
the fall with the game coming out on
I think it's Monster Hunter, except you're a
Guess
robot.
What, guys? That may actually not be the
And you shoot
craziest
dinosaurs.
collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
So not at all like Monster Hunter.
An imagination.
Was it good?
We can shape the fabric of
Everyone asked what the game was. It was
transforming everything
oh,
you may
that's
think
speaking
you
of.
know.
What? What the? What is that game?
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source. This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage!
It just Nicholas. What is he gonna say? Why are you bringing out Nick? What is he going to say? What? He looks like Elvis. He looks like old Elvis.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Happy to meet you.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite, maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game, but Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play?
So I play this.
No, he's a murderer. Could you imagine if he was a monster?
A film actor named
Could you
Nick
imagine?
Cage.
Bill from Left 4
He's going
Dead
to a
running from
location
Nicolas
thinking
Cage.
He's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by
Wait a second. Hold on. I'll be back.
and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of, collaboration with so many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the hook in, ha, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every
Anyone wants to fuse with
has
Cage.
to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that
The
was something that I
gamer's
learned from
moves.
this. I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want
Doing
to see
cool
Nick
low
Cage
voice
more
from high
games.
school. I mean, he's always sounded like this. I don't know if he's faking the entire time, but it's normal.
Nicolas Cage, great to see you, man. Awesome. There you go. Lock it in.
Lock it in! Handshake me!
Now, for all of you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see it. I can't. It looks like a mod! What? Oh my god.
Damn right I made it.
I can't. They need to revamp that game. It's
Anything goes here at Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations. But back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired by the Witcher book series.
Wait, are we
potential
announcing a
of well-done
TV show?
Adaptations, and later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Wait, what?
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1 Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Didn't they fire what's his face? Or no, didn't what's his face leave? Henry Cavill? Isn't he no longer involved with this?
Neutrality. It won't get you a statue.
Then what is this?
Keeping you alive.
Is that for season 4?
I won't abandon Ciri.
Oh yes you will. You quit.
Consequences too.
Henry, you quit. AI deepfake. Oh fuck off.
You're right.
Could you imagine?
Right. Well, that's deeply worrying.
Everything that's happening. It's all connected. And she's at the center of it.
If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it.
This girl looks fake.
You sure about this?
Are you?
I don't understand how people can hate Yennefer in this. It don't make sense to me. He went back once he was kicked from the Superman stuff. I thought he was working on a 40K show. And he claimed that he doesn't like the show anymore because it's like departing from the lore.
The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future. For the first time, I understand real fear.
We're witches.
Is it her acting? No, Mikey, you know exactly what it is. And I think she looks pretty too.
I'll never get over how cute they look for monsters. And they're like, no, please don't hurt me. And then wow. Fangs. Just like a boatload of fangs. All up in your business.
Jesus Christ. The polite clap. Jesus. Oh, hey. Here's your Fortnite. Maybe? Wait, what? What the fuck is this? The Witch Hunt. Doom Souls? Dark Watch? I like how we both made the same joke, we just picked different games. Okay. I mean, it looks fine enough. Oh, hey. Is this VR COD? Yeah, how about you actually show gameplay instead of like this actor? There you go. No, that's...
Let's go.
I can choose my Discord username? It's your time? What? Crossfire Sierra Squad. That you could not have picked a worse name. I've already forgotten what the name was. What? Jesus Christ. Like, you already made the game look super generic. Oh.
No choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time.
Hey, remember when I played this game and I, like, couldn't beat the final boss? This is cool, though. No. You don't remember that?
No turning back after this. You sure?
That game sucked a lot. It was okay. I enjoyed playing it, but then again, I just like Souls game and shooter. This is, it's lovely, I don't remember the name. This is the sequel. Very Rare Bones, a bit too stretched out. Well, this one seems more in depth. I've already seen more environments here than we ever saw in the first game. And enemy types. So there's that. No, this is not Evolve 2. There it is, Remnant. Remnant the Ashes was the first game. And I mean, I liked it enough. There's a reason I haven't come back to it.
We have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay.
Well, I can give
of
2 a
Alan
try
Wake
if it
2,
fell in my lap.
the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you.
Fortnite.
As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag Gaming on TikTok to
Gaming
react
on
to the news.
TikTok.
And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show
Hi.
live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms.
Hey, man.
For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show.
Oh.
Now, speaking of surprises,
people
another
want that.
legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Oh, hi. They remade Sonic. Who the fuck was that, like, purple guy with a cowboy hat? Play as your favorite characters. Four choices. Oh, they're making it a Mario. I see. That's why there's 4 choices. Oh, that's neat, I guess. Oh, you ruined it. Hey, here's a different game. I thought it was a remake. No. Okay. Well. You don't like this? I thought it would be classic feels. Jesus. I thought it was a remake. But I guess they've done it like a billion times. Here he is. Who the fuck is this? What? Oh. What the fuck is this?
How about that?
Jeff, pick up those coins!
2D classic Sonic that's bound
Curry,
to appeal
Jeff!
to new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation. Take a look.
What is this?
I wish this universe had a few more things to do.
Huh?
Don't you get bored running across the map every day?
No. What?
Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission
What?
1 accomplished. Where's our next stop? I can't wait.
Future Genshin? No, this person just looks like Genshin. It's just Genshin.
The tournament's starting. Great. Let me get warmed up.
Genshin devs is kind of insane due to Genshin money. Oh yeah, no, I bet.
Need a hand?
Let me log in, I need this character.
Let's see some sparks fly.
Huh. Never mind. I miscalculated. Can you let me have some fun this time?
No.
Time for a buzz.
Oh, there's the real gameplay. We just saw real gameplay. You see that? No thanks.
Later this year on PlayStation. All right, inspired by the story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a Soulsborne-like game.
Oh my
from the team
God.
At NeoWiz, which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Geppetto's puppet.
Geppetto.
We need your help.
Bad, Jeff, bad. This is just like, oh, what? Oh, you know what this game's like? I need to shut the fuck up. It's. No, I wasn't gonna say the B word. Or the B game. I mean, I have to admit they got some cool enemy designs going on. No, not every game needs to be compared to every other game. That's what I mean. You gotta shut up and just look at it. And I mean, cool stuff.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
What, you play as Pinocchio? Okay. Why is Pinocchio handsome?
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th.
He's a real man. He's not a real boy, he's a real man.
Stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Borderlands? No. Cell shaded? Borderlands? No. It's Goku. Oh, it's specifically not Goku. Children might like this. I don't know. It might be cool. I mean, truthfully, I don't know if it's gonna be my cup of tea, but I'm happy for other people. Gorilla's animated music video.
Sandland, get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai
Everyone nice these
Namco,
voices.
and we're excited to see
Mikey,
more
it's
of it
time.
soon.
It's time to
Independent
evacuate.
Games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from iam8bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest,
I love
they'll be
Annapurna.
revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Dude, if there's if there's gonna be news for new fucking Outer Wilds content, I'm gonna scream.
Later this month. All right, next we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always changing environment, massive scale, PvPvE, and the ability to transform into creatures across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Creatures!
Our guiding star has shattered.
PvPvE!
Its shards scattered across the world.
No, they're doing like announcements, Lucky. Like, if the DLC's already out, then why would they?
Destroying anything in their path.
Our accounts are equally old. Yeah, but you have. Do you have Nitro?
Find them.
I did see that you got the offer. When do you know that you got it?
And put down this threat once and for all.
No. Restart my Discord. Okay, here I go. I'll let this like MMO free to play in the back play. I got to mid 2018 for Nitro users to get it moved up by like half a year. Restarting the check for plebs. Oh, it's time. I'm updating my username. Let's get started. SJ. Nope. Well, there it is. Okay.
Looks great. I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development
As
games.
I expected.
One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword-fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's
That's pretty normal. In 2016, I don't have it. Restart your Discord.
Hear the battle call. Cities rise and empires fall.
I'm not shocked.
It's a war with fire.
Anyway, did that MMO look good? I was too busy trying to claim my name that's already gone. They try to suggest .sj. Like that's gonna be better. This is interesting. I love For Honor. Really, this was kind of cool. Just shatter people. Why does every game have to look like this? Warhaven.
Hey, this is not.
Oh, dude, I love YouTubers, dude. I want to get this one. Me too, it looks kind of fun.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light Tuesday Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June. Then, right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before. Trust me, for one of them you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
Huh? Oh yeah, this, what? Oh. This game. Crash crashed, yeah. Get the W, dude! I don't know why they all I instantly don't care. Wow, that was if you could watch my excitement like spike and then drop to the like below the, I just broke the floor with how disappointed I am with this announcement. I don't care. I don't care. I was like, is this like no.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great, by the way? Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and N-Gin, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1.
Also,
now,
the new name in streamer mode's weird. I click on me and it goes
madness.
E
Joining me is a guy
with ellipses.
on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way
Corvy's favorite
from
game.
Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake. Good to see you. Looking dapper as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake,
It's Max Payne himself.
Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have two playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them. They are on their own separate terrifying journeys through two different worlds, and yet it's all connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this. So, yes, we have Alan Wake.
He's only talking to Jeff.
Of
yeah.
course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place.
Yes.
And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay.
There, he looked at the audience.
And they're somehow linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By the initials AEW.
and this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have?
Yeah, no, I'm interested. I'm interested in Alan Wake too. I liked Alan Wake.
Orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga, and it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game. This can be enjoyed.
Wait, hold on. I just realized. I thought Joe was talking about the Crash Bandicoot reveal. I didn't think he meant like a vehicle collision. Are they okay?
Very quickly, she has to learn to survive, and with that, all the players will be on that journey with her. And
yeah, they just talked about like the Crash Bandicoot like brawl game that's coming out. You alright? Everything okay?
Play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way out, and you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on.
No new Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot like brawl game.
There are a lot of connection points.
Yes.
In many surprising ways, but
there is a non-binary bat though, so that's kind of cool, I guess.
You can choose. You can go on as
Blue
Alan
is
all the way
existing in the game.
end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping between these two sides of it.
Well, you're always so good at kind of telling challenging, interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially, so we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though, I know you brought with you some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're just going to see a raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on from the experience.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for it. So tell us, what are we going to see?
Supernatural forces of darkness.
Also, people who have the remake names, I'm seeing that they're in streamer mode. It's just
a monster.
A letter.
And, Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying
like Lewis
to
just L.
find him and stop him.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at raw, unedited gameplay from Alan Wake 2. Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, thanks, Sam. There he is. Sorry, I went too far. We should see Faden locked inside the house. Couple and family, and the female person in the couple said they were fine sitting on the grass with a bloody nose. The man in the couple was tossing the shed car parts. There was an ambulance. Well, I'm glad they're alright.
Sounds like somebody's home.
Oh. Oh, they'll be okay. I still have Pop-Tarts at BRB. Hurry! I'm seeing there's battery life on the flashlight. Is that like a super bright mode or dear? I don't know if this is a... Oh. I like how no one reacted in the audience. Oh, that is for the flashlight. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna have batteries? Did I forget that? I just remember just looking at people.
Occultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Corvi truly is the biggest fan. I literally forgot how that mechanic existed. Had a lot of batteries, you never ran out. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I forgot. I would just shoot them and be like, "Yep, I'm done." Yo. Is it? Why am I'm not even playing.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
I want that gun. Pick up the gun from the wall.
You're on this case with me, Anderson.
Oh, hey.
Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story.
This is just the
horror story wanted us dead.
Wait, I just realized that gameplay footage was literally, yeah, this part from the trailer.
I'm forgetting. Something important. Something's not right.
Okay.
A long time coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that first look at gameplay. Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
Looks all right. Yeah.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem?
Co-op shooter.
My pledge is eternal service. Xenos inbound! Eviscerate this abomination! Come forth and be slaughtered!
Drake is a giant Warhammer fan.
Open the gates.
And I feel that I would not really get into it until they have Skaven. Space Skaven. But he's like, no. You got the tech angle covered by the orcs and the flooding thing covered by these dudes, the xenomorphs or whatever. But they aren't. I want the little rats. What the fuck is this? Hey, you want like a mosh pit? Enjoy your ice cream. Oh, this is interesting. I like this style. I understand what Warhammer is about. War. Being sad. Oh. The Twitch integration. Mikey, we don't know what game this is. Hi, Alethea. Yes, Your Grace. Snowfall. Interesting.
Beautiful indie game. Yes, Your Grace. Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes,
Actually, I need some
John
from his
Carpenter.
Ice Cube
It's
producing
a brand
fridge.
new world, a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
What is this?
We gotta be ready. Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
On my mark. 5, 4,
Zombies.
3, 2, 1.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
Okay. Wait, no, hold on. I mean, it's too late now, I guess. I was gonna mute it, but that was an awful drop. Yeah. I don't remember fucking Back for Blood. That's what this reminds me of. I remember how they canceled producing anything in that game halfway through a season, so it'll never finish. Remember that? Yeah, this looks like Back for Blood. except they like actually made a game, which isn't. This doesn't say a lot, but.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saver with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? I don't know. All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3.
Right.
And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
Wait, hold on. I think this is a major spoiler. I think Jake and Ice would be very upset with.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them.
How long is this game in early access?
Gods have mercy on those who would stand in our way. A mad dog understands the yank of the leash and the hand of its master.
Probably like a year now.
Be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory.
Fleshed face until you see his face.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
Wow, rude. I mean, the end character is not. I mean, look at him. He looks like a drunk uncle.
It was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh, yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me still, for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5.
Hello?
Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by.
Hi, Brian.
You guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art behind us. Is this the box?
This is the box art. This
Okay.
is, you know, this is it. Here it is. I mean, it has 2 on the box for a reason because this game features 2.
It has 2 on the box, it's like poetry, it rhymes.
Absolutely, Peter and Miles. We're so excited about this, experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the 2 villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
There are more. There are more out there. I
2
promise.
main ones, but we have some new art to show of. We obviously Kraven. We got the reveal at the PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he factors in.
Kraven's very different from any character we've done. He's not, he's not powered by magic or tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt. And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others, he's on the hunt.
And others, ...
Yes, yes.
But Venom also, obviously,
Miles and
symbiote
Gwen?
is a part of this whole
Gwen
story
isn't
we saw in the game.
in this.
Oh, there you go. Good reaction to the art.
Peter's an inventor?
I'm glad you're
He
happy.
normally
I don't know
is?
How much you're going to tell us about Venom? Is this
Joe?
Is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell us what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original
I know.
story, something
Yes.
you haven't seen in the comics or the movies yet. Obviously, we love Venom for a reason.
Yeah.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out,
Singing with his husband.
who is Venom?
Oh, did I miss?
You have to play the game to
Fuck.
see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. There's a bit of a tease. Now,
Yep.
obviously,
Bit of a tease.
the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things I think we were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as, Peter. So tell us a bit about that.
Is he
and
machines
how
or anything?
the
Yeah, but he
gameplay
doesn't use
is
like.
dramatically different.
I was gonna say he doesn't use drones.
Just the raw
Doesn't he
power,
have a
the
drone?
strength, and even the
What's this guy
transformation
talking about?
Of Peter's moves in that gameplay reveal.
Yeah.
We call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a
Oh,
lot
the
more
bad
strength,
guy
a lot
isn't an
more raw
inventor.
power,
That's right, yeah.
Aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So
Yeah.
it's not just what happens in gameplay; it's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects him as well.
Yeah.
I don't like
You
this
saw
person.
some of that in-
This director?
There's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the journey is also more expansive. You've got Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of
Yeah,
city
I mean,
where
the
it's
city
at.
is pretty much doubled in size. So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game you guys have been building over the past few years. We saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall 2023, and I think we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
You know, Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
It's like news to him. He's like, wait. Wait a minute. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, there you go.
Nailing it. October 20th. Spider-Man 2, exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for
Thank you
stopping
very much.
by. I know you got a lot of work to do.
Thank
Wrapping
you.
up the game.
Get
We'll check
back
it
to
out in
work.
October.
Says into the microphone, staring at the camera.
All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And
Oh my god.
then we're going to look at the Land
Pokemon
of
with
Burning Light, a new
guns.
expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Pal World. I thought this was vaporware. What is it doing here? Why is it here? Why is it here? I thought this was vaporware. Why is it here? For the record, this is the game where you can enslave them and make them work in a factory. Vaporware. Yeah, like it's not real. There was a gun. There's many guns. You can enslave them to build AK-47s. Anyway, here's Black Desert. Except now you can go to China. 2011 LOD. Dude! Whoa! Was that canon? Honestly, I would have played this game more if the classes are gender locked. I wish that weren't the case. That and also it's grindy as hell. It's those two things together. So it was a bad start and it was a bad finish.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know.
Oh, dude!
It is time we told it ourselves.
It's a great time to be a
We mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for riches. Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
Is this Valheim but you're dwarves? That might be kind of fucking awesome. Oh dude, is this like game but it's game?
Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together.
Of course I love dwarves. How could you not?
Took back our home.
Turn to Moria. Also, nice cut off on the music. Oh my god, this shit again. This is literally just an ad. It's not even a game reveal. It's just an ad. Not again! I'm so confused. By what? By the idea of a Lord of the Rings game being good?
All right, now we're going to look at an
No, I didn't get
exciting
baited.
new mobile game.
I was
from a
desensitized.
legendary franchise.
Are you calling your boyfriend? Nope. That is calling Cloud. What is this? This is, yeah. You can see it. It's a bad look when your game is lagging in the trailers. That is not a good look, guys. You don't want that. You do not want that. Running on a phone? I think it's on Switch. Oh yeah, it is the phone. Good call. I missed that.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an
Perfect game for a
upcoming
level-headed
beta
streamer.
test. Now, speaking of Final Fantasy...
What does that mean? No.
During Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco Bell using the code GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy.
I like how it'd be like, guys, don't get excited.
DoorDash, stay in your game.
I like how it'd be like, don't get excited. Please don't get excited.
Game we debuted last year at TGA. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds of North America.
I thought he was smoking.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
Do not nod. Don't nod. Dude, Focus Entertainment's pumping out a lot of shit.
We end suffering for those who live. We bring closure to those who don't. I want us back, Red.
Okay.
I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful.
Oh, hey.
I banish you. Death to the dead.
Do we kill? To be together again?
Or do we part forever?
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
It's right behind me, isn't it? Okay. Seems fine. Yeah. What?
それで今回の指令はあなた好みの単純な
It's him, Mr. Yakuza.
ある人物を警護していただきます。頼みましたよ。コードネーム上流。大丈夫か？
ええ、お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。車はまだか？
到着まで3分。何があった？
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃこれから起きることは 全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
There he goes. Wait, when does he have like ghost powers? His biggest challenge yet. Don't get distracted by the giant casino. My name, Mr. Yakuza. Oh no, okay. Okay. The legendary fighter pack. Get the guy with the eye patch. I don't remember his name. I just know he's like a goofy Luigi.
Good morning, Stanley. It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
Change username to just Stan.
Adjusting morning wake up. Good morning, just Stan.
Base to capsule 12. Come in. You there, Stan? Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
Majima.
Definitely a leak here, Tim. How long has it been now? 3 years. 2 months and 17 days. What sort of operation are they running down here? He shouldn't be here. Is someone there? This doesn't make sense. Is someone else down here? No. Dad, are you there?
Okay. Sure. I don't know anything about it.
Beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact. All right, next, Call of Duty. Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile. Today, we're going to give you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium,
Another
and an
one?
abandoned zoo.
That's what they do every year, Mikey. What do you mean another one?
There you go.
Here they go. Ever consider the fact that Battlefield could have done this? Like, forever ago? Like, they already had the massive battles. But no, Call of Duty just kind of swooped in and took it. COD is just FIFA. Changed my mind. Yeah, sure, they can't make any more FIFAs anymore. They lost the rights, so COD will continue where FIFA will now stop.
Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche. The iconic German automaker turns 75 years old today. And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game. Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired
Why are you pronouncing
by
it Porsche?
6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963.
Why are you pronouncing it Porsche?
At the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look.
Crowd looks pre-rendered. That's how you say it. But everyone says Porsche. He's not speaking Italian. He doesn't say Porsche. That's not. Molto bene Porsche. That's not what he's doing. His name is. You're right. You're right, comrade.
The
You're
Porsche
right.
Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com. Make sure to stay tuned.
Hey, these are not
to
for sale. I
Porsche
just wanted to show you
Xbox
mine.
Social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right. Next. Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre.
What
We all
is
like
this?
A cozy game inspired by classics like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life in
What
Azoria
is this garbage?
treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons.
Mamma mia.
It's been a breath of fresh air.
That guy's getting rained on. Sucks to be
I
him.
think we found a way to get cozy and settle in. But there's something more I've been itching to explore. Realms where magic comes to meet us.
What? Is this not an MMO? What is?
We can face anything. So, what do you say? There's so much yet.
I'm
to
so
discover.
confused.
Are you ready?
We promised variety. There it is. Fae Farm
Oh, I'd
and
say.
Mortal Kombat in the same show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben?
I like how this man is a person, but
Last time I saw you was at the Game
this game
Awards when you
sucks.
won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and some new game modes. Yeah.
Yeah, new game. Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited.
Did he
to
just
announce
flannel? No, this man just only wears
biggest
flannel.
update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and some exciting new rewards. But you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
No, I'm good.
All right, Ben. I love the enthusiasm, Ben.
Funko Pop Gaming.
That's you. You're made for YouTube. All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. So listen, I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes it's because they might just be a little bit unlucky.
Cue the tape.
What is this?
Okay, I don't have an
Oh,
ideal
hey.
hand of cards here, but that's fine. I'll see what I draw in future turns. Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work.
The newest reveal.
I have
ZP Pro.
Medusa on
Pro.
location number 2. She
ZP,
gets
whatever the
+2
fuck.
power. And let's see the next location.
Him.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows.
You gotta be kidding me.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
No, you're just being mean.
Dude, skit reveal.
Still to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Avium from EA Originals and Ascendant and the world premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite Wilds. Now, if you're looking for the smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards.
I was
side by
looking for a
side with your
skip
wallet
button.
And start maximizing your
It's
cashback
interesting that they
rewards
just
on everything from Wi-Fi to
got him to
headsets.
do
Now,
an
here's a look
ad
at King
skit
Arthur Legends Rise, a new
that references his previous
unified
ad
game for
skits
mobile and PC, a fantasy
and
squad
play it
RPG
on
adventure that is
stage.
available to pre-register.
That doesn't seem. Like, do that separately. Why did you play it on? Did you have nothing else? What?
Arthur, I have sacrificed death.
Why does Arthur look like a K-pop star? This guy's supermodel. He's switching up his career. Oh, I see. I'm glad we all came to the same. Also, he looks. Why do all of them look the exact same? All of the men have the exact same face. All right. What is this?
Wayfinders.
Oh, is this the League MMO?
The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price. You fell, and the world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us. This world needs champions.
League has an MMO? They do now. Take a look. Is this it? No. This is a different game. Riot is working on MMO though. My dog's here. I mean, that MMO, honestly, that MMO looks cool. We'll see if it's like... actually cool. You think LOL is MO enough? Yeah, but it's not like... an MMO.
Seriously, you don't stand a chance.
It's just like a PvP event, like one round. Where people want to like actually, you know, be in a world. Oh hey, this one game.
What did you say, guys? One more game?
Good morning, scavenger.
No, I think the MO here is multiplayer online.
Your surroundings to retrieve and
Well,
recycle
MMOs be a thing.
value to Scavex.
That literally is just Stellaris. That was Stellaris. That
Captain's log.
It's not even literally just Stellaris. It was Stellaris. Like, looky.
Our fleet is cautiously entering hostile.
Looky.
And the crew is standing by.
It's at Nexus. Okay, hold on. Ready? There you go, buddy. Did you read it? Streamer. It was Stellaris? Yeah, it's probably, I think it's a mobile game. That's why I thought it was Stellaris. Yeah, there you go.
Hey there, Summer Game Fest 2023.
There.
Barnett here. Yeah. Right? My buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited
Mobile
to share
Stellaris? I don't know.
you Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure...
Hey, I'm going back. So we can watch the rest of like the actual games. Here you go. It's a quick Stellaris game in an hour. That's what it is. And I think it is on mobile. On Steam. It's just a quick, okay.
What did you say, guys? One more game?
Good morning, scavenger. Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle anything that could be of value to Scavex.
Captain's log, stardate 43152.4.
Yep. You think the game's over now?
Entering hostile.
Okay, we're back at this.
She had dumps like a truck. That's like what? Hold on.
What is this? What are we?
Like it when the beat go. Baby, let your booty go. Girl, you want to show? Ba-dong, ba-dong, dong, dong. Do you love the silver-haired god? Hey, don't lie to me.
Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
You said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
Oh, hey. Oh, it's Twisted Metal the show. That's what we were trying to skip. We just saw that was playing the whole time. Still, that guy talking about.
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France. Here's the world
Also, that wasn't very funny.
trailer
I'm gonna be
of
honest.
Lasfunga, the time shift warrior, coming later this year to PC.
Don't skip next time. Okay, I promise. But I mean, we already like skipped ahead and back to show the Stellaris part of the Stellaris game.
Receive my light, Lasfunga. Let this power flow through you.
Why am I laughing?
Alongside your past selves.
I'm here again.
Interesting.
That's another me. I look good.
Oh, that's cool. That's an interesting mechanic.
I begin again, but with another me to fight with.
You're coming with me.
Beat 'em up puzzle-ish game. That's cool. It looks nice.
You're not the only one who can be in multiple places at once.
Too bad it's at the puke angle. And yep, it has the puke elements.
And crush these demons.
All right.
Onwards.
This looks like an no, it doesn't. It does not.
Very cool independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic.
Yeah, we've seen this. It looks bad.
Led by Darren Barnett as the main character Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey guys.
Hey Jack, nothing personal. Game looks boring.
This is such a cool game. Super high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I am playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He's a battle
You say kind of like Doom with magic? It is just Doom.
Triple threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so fast-paced. There's so much action in it, you know, with all the spells, the spell casting, and the magic. What can you tell us about the story?
Cool outfit. Am I gonna have to play this just because Mikey has a crush on the dude who tucked his shirt
He
up?
kind of comes from nothing. He's I guess they call him a street rat is what he was. But he, during a time of intense trauma, he summons the power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium.
If you were a clone, would you suddenly attain an uncontrollable lust to murder all of your duplicates?
You have a great cast. Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production.
I'm pretty sure that me and all my clones would have an agreement that we wouldn't have the classic, like, I'm the original, I'm the one that... argument. We'd just be like, all right, let's do this. What do you want to do?
Parts of the game, right?
Yeah.
Be like, trade
so this is a wild
on
part
off
of the
if you
game.
want.
This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and
Yeah, okay.
myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the Everwar. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen.
Would it be
We're
legal?
battling on top of a.
I mean, technically,
400-foot
suicide's
mech
illegal,
in the middle of the
so,
ocean as it moves around. It's wild. So let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay from Immortals of Avium, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox. Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is.
Can't stand to wear myself alone multiple. You gotta chill out. Hang out with yourself, you know? Yeah, this looks so fucking boring. I don't know. I don't know how they did it. Every single time I've seen this game, I like check out mentally. I don't know why.
What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
I don't know how they did that. Like, if this game came out like 6, 7, 8 years ago, I'd have been like, hell yeah, dude, I love magic. But like, I just... What? Yep, it's a video game. I don't understand how, like, mediocrity pours. Oh my god, what is this? That is such a bad idea. No wonder. What? Why? Who greenlit that idea? That is so bad. You don't need to, like, pull up your phone to take up, like, a fifth of your screen. Wow. Yeah, man, that's wild. Okay. Indeed, Amy, welcome. Doom-like but slow? Doom-like, but they got rid of all the fun parts of Doom. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Anything you liked about Doom has been stripped away, and it's just replaced with, like, RTX on particle effects. Is Bioshock? Even Bioshock has, like, more, like, I don't know how they did this. And I feel like this is the most rude I'm gonna be to any game this entire time. This isn't our favorite game. We've seen, through multiple events, ads for this game. And even, you gotta admit, looking at this looks like the most generic game like, this would, if you're watching a movie, this would play in the background in the movie. Like, yeah, I'm a gamer, hold on, let me get this. And, like, this is playing. And it shows it for, like, 5 seconds. And it's like, wow, you're quite good at that game. What is that game again? Oh, this is, Wizard Fighter 5.
I want to be an immortal. I want to fight this war as one of you.
Like...
You're what's called a triarch.
I don't know how they did it. It looks so generic.
To manifest
it is impressively generic. And again,
we're only going to win this one together.
You could make this good, but they've done something to make it look like the most boring game I've ever seen. I don't know what they did. It might be because it's slow. It might be because there's been a lot of games that have done this, like, mythical first-person angle recently. Like, a lot.
This summer from Ascendant and EA.
Like, hell, even earlier this stream, there was another game that was, like, a shooter that was, I'm talking over Fortnite. This is not E3.
Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a
that Witch Hunter game looks 10 times more interesting.
And of course,
and they're the exact same genre.
Where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
What? Why is every third game Fortnite? Here's Fortnite. You're a bit louder than stream. I know. I'm gonna shut up now. This looks inspired. I don't think so. I'm shutting up. I mean, Eagle's the only one who cares, but I'll keep shutting up. I dislike shooting games a lot. Well, someone who likes it a lot. Like, I don't think it looks like a good... I don't think it looks like a good game, Joe. I'm gonna... Shh. Quiet down. Which propaganda is making good games? I just mean like the genre of it. And for the record, I don't think he shot a single witch. I think it was all demons. But anyway, I'm shutting up. I summon Mini-Me. Oh my god. All right. Oh. Good for them.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow. Well,
All
finally,
right, tomorrow.
guys,
There you go.
it's time to get to our grand finale.
Oh, okay. This is supposed to be the big
It's a
thing.
deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again.
Okay.
This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling.
Starfield?
I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases.
This better not be Starfield.
The rumors were true.
What? Oh, is this for Blood Hunt?
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster.
Oh!
By a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Oh, never mind. Final Fantasy. I'll shut up though. People are excited for this.
Wow.
What did you think it was?
Look at it
I was hoping it was
it's so green. Even after everything we've done to
God,
it, it's still going strong.
Why am I forgetting the name?
Look that way.
FromSoft's mech fighter. Something Core. Why did I forget the name?
I was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these
Armored
past
Core. Thank you, Conrad.
years? Where's he been?
Sounds so happy. I want to see Armored Core. I love Armored Core. I played the previous one they did without even knowing. I played that game before Dark Souls.
Cloud was never
It's a fun game.
5 years ago.
I'm excited for the new one.
The life stream.
But I mean, people excited for this, I'll show.
It is the
As I've
very
talked about.
essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows
Not doing
what?
that for me.
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Why does she look exactly like Tifa? Is that a story thing that I don't know? Yeah, this is the second part of the remake, Conrad.
Keep her away from me!
They say she's a monster, that she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul, that she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
There he is. That's who he was calling. He was calling in the trailer to drop.
My dad! You burned my village!
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Okay. I don't know if Final Fantasy install, even though it looks cool because there's just too many games. You do know that each one's like independent of each other, right?
Early 2024 to PlayStation 5. Nomura-san, thank you so much. All right.
And yes, Connor.
That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest, our live showcase. But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for
Still don't
media
like
here
it?
in Los
You know,
Angeles,
okay.
including Cyberpunk 2077,
The
Phantom Liberty,
final part.
as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour. We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom opening night live in Germany.
It's time for the
and
cooler
again
show.
in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Double Fine hosts it, yeah. Words. Yes, I will do words. I guess right now. Let's see. We'll see how rapidly they change stuff here, but okay, you shut up. Hi, I'm hurrying. Wait, hold on. Do I have to go to this website to actually watch anything? SummerGamesFest.com? I mistyped it? Someone bought the Summer Games Fest domain, and I went to it by accident. And it's like a picture of a taco that says, "I hope you have a happy festival." Oopsie doopsie. How do I, like, watch this? I hate this. How do I watch this? Wait, what? Wait, I think it's happening like right now. What? Son of a bitch. Hold on. Where's that music coming from? There we go. It's Cuphead? It's right now.
Hi everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Dead Digital Showcase. Thanks to Jeff.
Okay. Give me like a minute. Give me a minute, Tim. Can you give me like a minute? Can I get a minute, Tim? Just like, just 1 minute? Thank you, Tim. Anyway. Silent Hill 1. How about 2? Okay, I'll do 1. Just Silent Hill. Yep, you're correct. I should have trusted you entirely, rather than the autocomplete. What a gamer. Could I just have a minute of your Tim? Alright, this is Wordle, Sped Brand for June 8th, 2023. Should not be spoiled. Please just alt tab. We're gonna get to the Games Fest back real quick. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Here, this is a word. All right. Please. That was easy. Boop. Hey, here, there's like all my subscriptions. Anyway.
Keeley for having us be part of his Summer Games Fest.
And
thank you to all of you, the millions of people watching out there. Millions of people. God, that can't be right. This thing has really grown since it started 10 years ago here in San Francisco. Day of the Devs was an idea from Double Fine Productions and their friends at IM8-Bit to put on a show that really celebrated video games and focused on the fans and the developers and brought them together to meet and celebrate games. It started as a live event here in San Francisco where we had developers showing their games where people could play them and also listen to music and eat
That's so
food
sweet.
and
I love
drink.
Tim.
And it was really just a festival of amazing.
I say that as somebody has no idea what he's like.
And then during the pandemic, it became digital only, and now we're doing both, a live event and a digital showcase, so people from around the world can enjoy all of these amazing games. We had a record number of submissions this year, more people wanting to be part of Day of the Devs than any year previously, and we have more world premieres today than ever before. I'm excited. I hope you're excited, and please, without further ado, enjoy.
I need to post my results. Yeah. What is this guy? Tim Schafer, writer, legendary renown. He's part of why Monkey Island was so funny.
On that. It looks like good.
I love his Street Fighter outfit.
I'm pleased to introduce a brand new game from a team that is near and dear to my heart. This is from Greg Lobanoff and the team at Wishes Unlimited, who made incredible games like Wandersong and Chicory. Here's their new title, Beastie Ball.
Okay. I love these two songs.
I'm Greg Lobanoff.
Two songs, two games.
Bouncing off the walls excited to finally tell you what my friends and I have been working on together ever since Chicory came out a couple years ago. Introducing Beastie Ball.
Beastie Ball. It's gonna be a no from me, dog.
Beastie Ball is a turn-based RPG
Looks great, though.
where you coach a team of beasties to play Beastie Ball, which is kind of like volleyball. You play as this customizable coach character, and you can explore this huge open world, recruiting all kinds of beasties to your team.
Okay, I'll be more quiet.
Then you can challenge rival sports teams.
Wait, hold
as
on.
you rise
Conrad,
your
turn it
way
back
through
down.
Beastie
I can
Ball
turn the stream up. Turn it back down, Conrad. No, turn it up, okay?
Beasties are highly social creatures that evolved to play sports.
Are you ready?
In their natural wild state, they're constantly playing Beastie Ball to build friendships, to settle disputes, or just to have fun. When beasties play together, they actually become friends with one another.
How's that?
And depending on their personalities and their teamwork style, they can form different kinds of friendships. But whether they become besties or rivals or partners or sweethearts, they'll get some kind of unique combo ability that only that pair of beasties can do, which can turn the tide in a really tough match.
So with this game, we really wanted to emphasize the beasties' agency as living creatures. They're doing their own thing, making their own decisions.
Oh, now.
They'll only join your team after being convinced by
Oh,
you
dog.
fulfilling a certain set of conditions while you're playing against them. The goal isn't to collect as many beasties as you can, but to spend time with the ones that you care about and be surprised by the ways that they grow and change, and the bonds that they form with each other. We knew we wanted to create a really wide variety of beasties that each have their own ecological niche and
Switch
way
I'd
of
play
playing
this?
Beastie Ball. So we're working with a really wonderful
Switch?
bunch of concept artists and spending a lot of time on each design. All the beasties have a range of colors and sizes,
You
and
pinata
their
about
poses and
sports.
animations are all hand-drawn, which gives us lots of opportunity to express their personalities and their
Like, I had no doubt that
movement.
this game is a
Give each
crafted
beastie
masterpiece.
that personality, we've been doing unique
I doesn't want to
voices
play.
for them. Each one can express a range of emotions,
Oh.
and we've had a lot of fun performing that. But it's not all just friendships and rainbows. This game is about sports.
You come from a tiny town built around a nature preserve.
I'm good.
You're kind of underdogs until one day when the Beastie Ball League shows up and starts tearing down the preserve to build a stadium. Your only way to stop the construction is to rise all the way to the top of the Beastie Ball League.
Right from the start of your adventure, you'll be able to see all the ranked teams
Oh,
on the
hey.
map.
Hey,
You
Leno.
decide where to go, who to challenge, and in what order. And every time you defeat a ranked coach, the other ranked coaches become stronger. So no matter which way you go, you'll have a tough...
Yeah, we know each other on a
exciting
first name basis. No big deal. We're
so
friends.
excited to finally reveal this. It's a really special project for us. And if Beastie Ball looks cool to you too, then please check us out at beastieballgame.com. We're going to be revealing a crowdfunding campaign very, very soon. And
Yeah,
we'd
I'm
love to
friends
have
with
your
like
support.
one of the best
Thanks very much.
OST.
We can't wait to talk to you more about Beastie Ball.
I was gonna say directors.
In Hyper
is not
Light
the word.
Breaker, Heart Machine's follow-up title in the Hyper Light universe, you'll assume the role
Composers,
of a mercenary.
thank you. I don't. I'm such brain
You'll be
farts
entering
today.
the Overgrowth.
Yeah, one of the
An
best like
amazing
video
open
game
world
composers
with
in the industry. No big
everything
deal.
from lush rolling hills
Good
to
friends.
deep
I
valleys.
forgot her
It'll
job
be
title. No big
comprised
deal.
of both handcrafted and procedural elements, just how I like my levels. Like its predecessor, it'll be chock full of secrets and lore, sure to satisfy even the most curious explorer. You'll face off against enigmatic
excited for this.
enemies, armed with an arsenal of weapons that you've crafted with the spoils of your previous battles. And for those die-hard fans that have been eagerly awaiting its release, we have some never-before-seen sneak peeks.
Okay.
This is Hyper Light Breaker.
I quite like Drifter.
I'm Alex, creative director at Heart Machine.
I'm excited.
And we're making Hyper Light Breaker.
A lot of elements about this that I like. Dace Brain is smelly, apparently. I think it was the hour Street Fighter, it fucked me up.
Hyper Light Breaker is a huge, stylish, bloody game. As is our MO, it's a game that's vivid but bleak, with a crumbling world that can be brutal and beautiful all at once. It's a major landmark for us, and the first of its kind, an open world game where you never return to the same world twice.
Strand type game.
You could say it's a mix of incredible open world games like Breath of the Wild, distilled into the format of a roguelike such as Dead Cells or Hades. You can play alone or with friends cooperatively online.
Oh cool, co-op.
Breaker's narrative will be presented fully through visual storytelling, where you'll discover and decipher the mystery of this world and lost land from long ago. Every world will be different, loaded with dangerous creatures, razor-sharp combat, vast overgrown wilderness, long-dead civilizations, and new discoveries in a mysterious, vibrant, yet horribly ominous atmosphere. Each biome in the world is different, with unique dangers, set pieces, and stories of their own. There will be massive bosses to take down in an open structure with dangerous, unique, and
You stream Pokemon 3 different times. Warning the game doesn't make you against the genre, makes you a purist.
Make new builds, unlock new characters, upgrade your equipment as you bring back
played
more
Temtem.
and more materials from runs. We've learned so much from our previous
Counterpoint.
games,
I played
building
Temtem.
Amazing tech and a deep well of knowledge and experience as a team. Breaker is the culmination of all that incredible work, and we're excited to have you experience it for yourself.
I'm burned on procedural games.
We'll have a lot more information.
I'm willing to
on
give
the
this
game
one a
as we
shot.
come
I understand
closer
what you mean,
and closer to early access later this year.
Did I beat Temtem? Temtem wasn't beatable when I played it. I beat
And now,
the early
in true
access.
Day of the Devs fashion, we're traveling halfway around the globe to Transylvania to bring you a game that is not what you expect. From developer Stone Skip and publisher
I didn't beat Pokemon either.
I'm thrilled to bring you a world premiere title that is not only relaxing and enjoyable.
Well, I beat.
It's chill and vibey. Let that anxiety go.
I didn't
when you
beat all of
play
them.
Simpler Times.
I think I beat one of them. I'm gonna shut up now. I love these presentations. I love that we get to like have a little like insight on the way they develop the games
Hi there.
within their houses.
I'm Lara.
And I'm Dragos of Stoneskip Studio. We are a small team from Transylvania, and our mission is to create meaningful interactive experiences. Our first game, Simpler Times, sheds light to the beauty of the ordinary and serves as a place from the past where you can be present.
Simpler Times follows Taina on a heartwarming journey through her memories as she prepares to leave her childhood home.
Man, it's getting pretty full. It's starting to feel like I'm never gonna come back.
We want you to slow down and savor the present moment by immersing you in Taina's world.
It's apple picking season. My favorite.
Through visual storytelling and mindful interactions, you will journey alongside her as she delves into her past.
The duality of
and
these two
uncovers her
presentations are almost
authentic self.
dystopian, right? It feels much more human. Like the previous one, you
With
had
each
like,
puzzle, Taina
here's
goes
like the brand new
closer to
Call of
others.
Duty, and then immediately an ad about a new monitor,
From simple
and this is like,
activities like picking dried
here's
leaves
our
from
passion
plants to more
project.
complex ones like building a birdhouse. You'll interact with objects that hold sentimental value for Taina.
Yeah, here's Nicolas Cage,
I really wish I could take you with me.
and then here's like,
I'm gonna miss our duets together.
we just put a loan out on our house in an attempt to make this game a reality.
We live in it too. We wanted to create a space where players can take a break, slow down, and enjoy something meaningful.
Slow down, you say? Not for me.
Simpler Times stems from stories we believe need to be told and heard. Inspired by this very place we're now sitting in, the game is a reflection of the physical spaces we spend time in and the memories we hold dear.
I've spent so much time here looking out the window, It's hard to believe that I won't see this view for a while.
We want to build a sense of awareness and appreciation for the world around us, encouraging you to reflect on your own memories and experiences.
Simpler Times is coming soon on PC and other platforms, so make sure to wishlist on Steam and follow us on social media.
Thanks for taking the time to listen. We hope you'll enjoy playing Simpler Times as much as we enjoy.
I like anti-ADHD encouragement games.
It's like
Fair enough.
childhood is the beach and growing up is the sea. Can I still take all these seashells with me? Can I lock them in a chest with my memories?
The beach. Go to her beach. Die all their beaches into the extinction entities. It's a Strand type game.
This next game is from Sad Owl Studios and Thunderful Publishing. It's a really unique puzzle game built around a camera mechanic where the photos that you take become 3D worlds to explore. This is Viewfinder.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Oh, I have this on my wish list. I think Lou suggested this.
Viewfinder is a difficult game to describe in
When I start doing them,
but if
won't
you
we?
saw it, you'd immediately recognize
It grabbed me by my like ankles and flipped me upside down. When am I gonna? How could I ever stop?
It's a game
What?
that, gives players a lot of freedom.
What's an old photograph doing here?
It's like Raft. I don't think so.
You can take photos or find photos and then make them into real 3D spaces.
Yo, that's cool.
Hang on, did you just shift reality?
What is? We can do it without the
What
commentary.
makes it unique
We can do it
is
without
the
the
central
commentary.
mechanic where you're using a camera and pictures to reshape and reconfigure
We can do it without the
the world
commentary.
around you in order to solve
This is cool,
challenges
though.
in creative ways.
It's such a unique experience, and I think everybody is just gonna have a different experience of how they play Viewfinder, and that's just a really nice thing to it.
A perfect fit. An elegant solution.
Cat.
That doesn't look right. You can rotate reality too!
If I was to compare Viewfinder to other games, I'd say it's like the gameplay of Portal combined with the visual illusions of Superliminal or
You don't have to do that.
Chamber.
You don't
People
have to
also
do that.
compared it
Don't
to
do that.
The Witness.
Don't do
and,
that.
Manifold Garden.
Don't
and
do that.
various other first-person puzzle games.
Don't do that.
It's
You don't.
a puzzle game, but it's very sandboxy and playful and open-ended.
Superliminal devs? No. No,
The
they just
whole
made a comparison.
concept of when we started is that when you actually create something, you
Do what?
destroy
Compare your games to
a
other
lot
games.
of
You don't have to do that.
things, and that's just a very important lesson
Just-
in creation. Viewfinder is created by different people,
Ooh.
and we have people from all over the world who have such a diverse and interesting
I like it when they do. Why?
Each character comes from a different culture. There's a lot of sort of culture-specific props and items and themes.
Like, you can make your own conclusions about that. You don't have to be like, this game's like these
Environments
games.
and environmental storytelling. And so we've tried to sort of make these special spaces that really represent that character.
It just draws
who they are, what
conclusions.
they
I mean,
like
there's
to do.
nothing wrong with being inspired by something, but when you say this game's like this game and this
Using
game,
film was always Mirren's idea.
it makes it limited.
One of her many passions. Celia was always fond of games.
It's just
Like, people are
very
not just going to compare it to
important
those games.
for us to just put in what we know. So
It's
that
your
the
game,
rest of
not,
the world
like,
could
combined
also,
game.
Have
It's an
a
artist's
glimpse of
thing.
the experiences that we've had.
Are you implying that I've never done any form of game development in my life? Would you like to go play on the Minecraft server? I'm not out here going like, this is just like
We've
Skyrim,
received a
except
record
it's in
number of
Minecraft.
submissions for this Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs, but this next game didn't actually come through that process. We have eyes
Which way did I
everywhere,
say that?
and
You're saying it's an
the creative team is
artist's
always
thing.
looking for games. This next one actually
Implying that, like, I don't
because the
understand
creator was
why they would
posting
do
all
that.
These amazing gifs and we reached out via DM and asked if we could feature the game. So here it is, this beautiful, gorgeous, hand-drawn ghost story called Haunty.
What's this?
Hello everyone, my name is Leo Dasso, and I'm with Moonloop. Together we're making a game called Haunty.
Yeah, exactly. Nemo gets it. Nemo gets my point. Like, there's nothing wrong with being inspired by something, but like, let the viewer decide that.
Haunt things and get access to their abilities.
It's your work, not a combination of works.
There's a big variety of things that you can haunt in this game. I think you'll have a lot of fun sort of exploring around and seeing what different things you can haunt and the abilities that
That's the
they
inspiration. That's fine. I'm just saying that you shouldn't be like, my game is these games.
Core mechanics
your game is your
very
game.
much a twin-stick shooter. However, unlike twin-stick shooters, it focuses less on the high-intensity moments and more on finding creative ways to use the twin-stick paradigm to create fun solutions to the challenges in the game. Haunty follows the story of a ghost in the afterlife, and beyond that, it really expands into a lot of
Very striking art style. I like those.
sort of the stories that they have.
Wow. Yeah, no, Day of the Devs is always a billion times better. That's always the same result every time we do
The
this.
story of Haunty both center around collecting these stars, and the stars have this special ability that they
And then
give
Devolver Digital's
gets
next, which is like
access to
a nice
pieces of
in-between.
their past life that they've left behind.
Those always be the vibe.
environments and characters are
You need to
all
go to bed.
carefully crafted with a 2D hand-drawn style, so there's a lot of painstaking frame-by-frame animation work in there. And we have a fantastic soundtrack. And so it all sort of comes together to give you this sort of tour through the afterlife, chilled out experience.
Joe.
If this is something you're interested in, be sure to wishlist.
Always after this. No, this is Day of the Devs. Is a show hosted by Double
Bit
Fine.
of a blast from the past. It arrived on the scene around 12 years ago, quickly became the talk of the town, and won a handful of awards, including the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at GDC's Independent Games Festival.
I'm really quite a fan of
Then,
Double Fine.
shortly afterwards,
I
both
think
the
they
game
do
and its creator
good work
vanished.
both in terms of
That
their game and
was
like the
Cartlife,
gaming community in general.
slice-of-life simulation game that put you in the shoes of
Like, this is what
various
you should be
vendors and
doing
tasked you with setting up a successful
your
business
influence
selling
is like
bagels
helping
and
other people.
newspapers. As the story unfolds, you'd soon find yourself making tough choices and trying to balance
Broken
keeping your
age.
business afloat with the needs of your character and their families. It was a truly unique, powerful, and special game, and it's super sad that it's been unplayable now for the better part of a decade.
What?
But it gives me great pleasure to tell you that, lovingly restored and better than ever, Cart Life is back.
Eagle game. I think there's a demo for Lights of P, comrade.
Hi, I'm Nick Herman. I'm with Ad Hoc Studio, and we're here to show you Cart Life. Cart Life is a retail simulator developed by Richard Hoffmeyer and was originally released in 2013, where it won a bunch of awards at the Independent Games Festival.
All right.
For a variety of reasons, he ended up pulling it off Steam, but all of us at Ad Hoc are such big fans of Richard's work. Now we're partnering with him to help bring it back.
No part of the gameplay. You don't want to like sell people stuff.
In Cart Life, you can play as 3 different characters in any order. Each have their own unique background and circumstances, but what they all have in common is that they're trying to make it as street vendors. Melanie is a recent divorced mother and has moved back into her family home with her daughter, all the while trying to establish her new coffee cart. Andris is a Ukrainian immigrant who is trying to put down roots in a new town by opening a newspaper stand. And Vinny has big dreams, but never enough money to make it happen. He's hoping that selling his homemade bagels will help turn things around for him. Managing your own cart is not an easy job.
What?
Just like in real life, in cart life, your resources are limited. You need to take care of yourself and others, and how you prioritize the needs of your cart against the personal needs of each character will determine the outcome of their stories. The world of Cart Life is alive and filled with characters who are potential customers that you'll get to know as you try to build your business. There's no right or wrong way to play this game. What players choose to do with the time that they have with each character is entirely up to them. Everyone's experience will be different based on the choices they make, what they prioritize, and even the order in which they choose to play the characters. This release is going to have a bunch of new story content, new art, updated controls and mechanics, and we really look forward to sharing it all with you on PC and console later this year.
Did Ad Hoc make McPixel?
The skateboard renaissance has been going on for the last couple years in games, and as we get deeper into the grind revival, things are getting a little more avant-garde and daring. This next one gives you all that Tony Hawk mechanical goodness that you crave, but with a heavy helping.
He
of
looks like the
demons and
main
brimstone.
protagonist
This is
of
the world premiere of
Atlantis,
Hellskate.
but like in his 30s instead of like 20.
Hello, my name is Jordi van den Bussen, also known as Kwobbelkop. I'm the CEO and founder of Phantom Coast, and today I'll be talking about Hellskate.
Interesting.
All right, Anton, first try. Here we go. No! That was a good combo! All right, that's it.
Is this E3 commentary or the game?
Too slow. Again?
Oh no, I'm nervous that was the game.
Hellskate takes place in Wertheim. Here you play as Anton Falcon, a skater through and through. All Anton wants to do is skate at Wertheim's fabled beach, even if that means he has to go through the gods and monsters who will do anything to stop him and his skater friends from doing what they love most. The skateboard mechanics are very similar to the arcade-like games such as Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I mean, our lead game designer Steve actually worked on Tony Hawk's Underground.
It started a long time ago, the idea, and
I wish they didn't have to.
far-flung land of
I feel like they're.
2002, I worked on a game called Tony Hawk Underground.
They feel like
At
they
the time, we were
have
working
to
on
say
it,
like,
we were
oh, we're just like
thinking,
this. It's
man,
like,
this
no,
really
don't.
looks a lot like an RPG or an action
do that.
RPG. You have all these stats and you're upgrading and all this kind of stuff. It's super cool, super neat, right? But
Sephiroth.
we're bound to Tony Hawk. We're bound to the
There you go, Mikey,
real
that's
pro
why.
skaters. It always seemed to me that skate graphics create and imply such an interesting world, but it's not a coherent world that you can visit. So that was one of the motivations behind Hellskate. Hellskate is a skateboarding roguelike game. It fuses together old school skateboarding with the tricks and traversal, manuals, grinds, jumps, balance meters with a roguelite structure.
Just like with other games in the roguelite genre, death is a central mechanic in the game. When you die in a run, thankfully you don't lose
Oh, no.
everything. You keep your resources
Oh,
which you
no,
can
she-
use to get permanent upgrades such as tattoos or skateboards.
That branded content policy on Twitch does apply to you. I am not sponsored to watch this.
Combat in our game can be
And they
described
like
as a
revoked
fast-paced
all of their
skateboard
statements within
While you
like
have
3
your
days.
light and
So none of
heavy
that is true
attacks,
anymore.
The core of the gameplay revolves around your
So the
skateboarding
answer is no and no.
The game should be quite easy for people to pick up and play.
Very
It
true.
has a combat system which is meant to be very friendly, very forgiving and rewarding, especially at the beginning. And then gradually it teaches you and ramps up the skill of the skateboarding, where you need it, when you need it.
Why did you stop me from skating?
Look at yourself. Your wing, your arm. What do you think happens when that gets to your head?
Thank you for watching this reveal of Hellskate. Wishlisting the game would mean the world to us. Thank you.
There hasn't been any vert so far. Vert.
In our next game, Henry Halfhead, you play as Half a Head. That's it. That's the game. But it's so much more than that too, because you see, Henry can be many things, can be anything, in fact. He has the curious ability to be able to transform into anything he can reach. Using this peculiar power and perplexing form, you'll live the life of the title character, navigating sandbox situations crafted by Zurich-based developers Lululu Entertainment, and in so doing, maybe ponder the philosophical questions. Who is? How is? What does it mean to be Henry Halfhead?
Welcome.
Cool skate thing when we ran up
May I
big
introduce
walls.
you to Henry. Henry's
There's
not
a little
just
bit of that,
anyone.
but I can understand why you're
If there's
nervous about it.
anything that,
Huh?
well, everything, Henry can transform into everything in their reach. Yes, everything. And that's how they manage their daily life.
The familiar noise of Henry's alarm clock announces the dawn of a new day, and it will keep ringing until Henry gets up and calms the nervous, quivering machine.
Show.
Tick tock, tick tock. At least half awake, Henry is ready for their morning routine, which they usually start by making their bed. Staying in bed is tempting, but only leads to regret later. Henry knows that if you want to change the world, you have to start off by making your own bed. Completing this simple task in the morning gives Henry a little bit of pride and the feeling of control over their life.
German's gonna get
With half the
high
morning
to
done,
this.
Henry was ready to freshen up.
This seems cool. I love this.
For hours, Henry could sit there, lifting the seat up and down.
This energy is so
with his
confusing.
singing mouth.
I don't know. I feel like it's very unique. I really like this.
Too hot, not too cold.
This is gonna sound weird. It's kind of akin to like again. I know how all day I've been talking about like don't compare games to games, but
It's actually great for their skin.
Katamari Damacy in terms of like this is a game that's like this, and you can't really find any other game like that. That's a good thing.
That got all the dirt. Henry should now dry themselves. All clean and dry, Henry is now ready for a proper breakfast.
New Katamari game out? Yes, I'm waiting for it to go on
Breakfast with a
sale.
warm beverage is important, and so is keeping up with the news.
This week. That's all for now. Have a wonderful day.
Don't spoil more game. End the footage. I could end the footage myself if you wanted. Or you have Goose
The
Game?
best drink Henry can make from beans.
I can see that.
The candy of nature. Delicious. Well fed and well informed, Henry has to get ready and pack for work.
An orange slice. Oh, nice.
If Henry takes their lunchbox and leaves now, they can catch the 8 o'clock bus.
Double the Henry, double the fun.
Oh, hey.
Play Henry's not so ordinary everyday life in co-op mode. Henry, everyday life with a twist.
Our next game is from Jeppe Carlsen, a creator who's perhaps best well known for his work as master puzzle creator on Limbo and Inside.
Okay.
We had the honor of working with him to publish 2 of his solo projects as part of Double Fine Presents: rhythm action platformer 140 and co-op arcade shooter Thoth. 2 of the most fiendishly well-designed and fun puzzle games I've ever played that truly give you a sense for and appreciation of Jeppe's contributions to those Playdead titles. His new game sees him teaming back up
Is there more
with
beyond the door?
Schmidt,
Yeah.
composer of 140, and applying his
He said he was gonna get on the
trademark
bus,
puzzle
go to
a
work.
beautiful, mind-bending adventure game.
It'd be kind of shitty if that was the whole game and they just spoiled the whole game.
Hello, I'm Jakob, co-founder and audio director of Geometric Interactive in Copenhagen. I would like to show you what our amazing team has been working on for the last couple of years.
Yeah,
our
Cocoon.
game, Cocoon.
Cocoon? Cocoon. What? It's cool. From what I've seen of it. I mean, how could it not be? It's Inside and Limbo. Great ambient storytelling games. The part of the devs that split off, right? Yeah, I think there was another game that came out from a different studio that was also pining at the being made by these guys.
It's an adventure game with multiple worlds, and each of these worlds are contained within an
This
orb.
one seems more interesting than the previous.
Let me demonstrate by jumping out of the world which we are currently exploring. Just like that, we are now in a world outside. The orange orb here contains the world we were previously exploring. Let's jump out one more time. We are now in a world even further outside and can explore this world using the orange orb that we picked up.
If we go out even more,
orbs can be placed on switches to power devices and solve puzzles.
Just gonna jump out of the screen.
And you can
Yeah.
even throw them into pipes.
You're gonna feel a big shaking. It's him picking up our orb. You know what the funniest part is, Lookie? That might actually be the twist. Because Limbo and Inside have always had like those twist endings. How much you want to bet that the twist is like he like uninstalls the game when you do the final jump.
To solve interesting puzzles. For example, to safely avoid this moving barrier, you simply jump out of the world, let it pass by, and jump back in. Now, Cocoon is not
Now, you may be
only
curious.
about exploration and puzzles.
Is this the puke angle? I think the puke angle has to do with intensity.
A mighty guardian.
Good night, Nemo.
Here is a first glimpse of one of these encounters.
Like if it's like slow and like nothing's going on, I think I'm good. But I think there's a lot of particles and a lot of things going on, I can't handle it. I think. Maybe. Because I've been able to play games. Up you. That's interesting, Colin. I think you're more merciful than I. I feel no remorse for such a creature. This is interesting.
We hope you look forward to exploring the mysterious worlds of Cocoon, releasing later this year on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch.
I don't have any water to drink. I stopped hating insects because they never did anything bad to me. That's valid.
And now, I'm pleased to bring you a title from French-Canadian developer Impossible. In this relaxing artistic exploration game, you play a painter with a watercolor brush and a whole city to explore. This game is more than appropriate for Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest edition because its title, Été, in French, translates to the word summer.
Hi, my name is Laszlo, and I'm the creative director at Impossible. We are a small Montreal-based indie studio working on our first title, Été.
Ooh!
In Ete, you see the world through the eyes of a painter, with every surface acting like a blank canvas, just waiting for you to fill it with color.
Is this the Blob?
In French, because it's set in our French-speaking hometown of Montreal, Canada.
Is this the Blob?
You step to the shoes of a painter who's traveling abroad for, well, the summer. This is a game for people who love pure exploration. You're free to roam open city scenes at your own pace, following your curiosity, getting sidetracked, and discovering secrets along the way.
3D chicory.
When you fill something with paint, you'll extract its color as droplets of experience. And as you level up, you'll become able to unleash larger splashes of paint that reveal a bigger part of the world at once.
That's neat.
You'll also meet plenty of locals, taking part in their lighthearted, everyday anecdotes, and some of them will even commission artworks from you.
Whoa.
Using your bike, you can travel quickly back to your apartment and paint those commissions on canvas. That's where your creativity comes into play. At your easel, you can create gorgeous watercolor artworks using anything you've discovered in your expedition so far. Stamps on your canvas can be freely moved, resized, rotated in 3D, and even recolored. The canvas is pretty much your sandbox that lets you put your own spin on commissions. And if you're feeling inspired, you can paint as many creative artworks as you like without any kind of limitation. With hundreds of unlockable stamps at your disposal and dozens of commissions to inspire you, the only limit really is your imagination. Apart from living your best life as the friendly neighborhood painter, you'll also get to meet other like-minded artists, like Marianne, an ambitious photographer, and Theo, a talented musician, among many others. If you manage to befriend them, maybe they'll let you in on their best-kept secret, an abandoned building that could become your very own painting studio.
If you good at painting, me too, Mikey, me too.
It is coming out in 2024, and we hope you'll enjoy your adventures as a traveling painter in this lovingly crafted, whimsical summer world.
Spoil less. Yeah.
Hi everybody, how are you liking the show so far? This is the time where we take a brief break to talk about the long and complicated process by which we accept games into the nominating committee and all the legal ramifications and the technical rules that go with the accounting of the...
Tim, sorry. I thought that, yeah, I thought I was doing something here too. All right. Hey, Kelly from Indie Mega Booth here with a very exciting announcement. We're back.
Wait, what? Oh yeah. Cool.
If you're a fan of indie games, you may have seen the Indie Mega Booth at shows like PAX West and PAX East over the last decade, bringing together a curated selection of the best up-and-coming indie titles. Games like Crypto the Necrodancer, Tunic, Disco Elysium,
Alright.
Spiritfarer,
You.
Celeste,
Yep.
Mini Metro,
Cool.
Astroneer,
Haven't
The
played it.
Stanley Parable,
Played
and
it.
Papers, Please
Haven't played it.
have all been part of the Indie Mega Booth community. If you're a dev, you'll likely know us from our industry work, such as our GDC showcases, our presence at Bit Summit, our global outreach and events, including a robust scholarship and grant program. And if you've never heard of any of this, well, that's fine. Just think of us as like a stepping stone into the games industry, where folks who love indie games can connect with each other, discover new games, and be part of a welcoming, diverse, broad, creative community.
Playing Papers, Please. Hey.
Indie Mega Booth has been in hibernation during the pandemic, but we were so excited to announce that we're
Okay.
finally waking up from our big long slumber, and we're ready to move forward with IMB 2.0. Head on over to our brand new website, indiemegabooth.com, and be Indie Know by signing up for our newsletter. Learn about new games, upcoming showcases, digital sales, and the best ways to help support the games and developers that you know and love. As we've always said, individually we're tiny, together we're mega.
We have another world premiere for y'all, and it's also really thematically appropriate for this showcase.
Yeah.
You'll see why in a second. It's from the aesthetically amazing studio called Land and Sea. They're famous for the Alto series that you know and love, but this next one is not what you're expecting from them. It'll be herding your way. It'll be flocking your way. No, I like herding. It'll be herding your way next year. It's called Summerhill. It's about sheep.
Okay. Sheep. It's Welsh.
Hi there. My name is Harry Nesbitt, and I'm the founder
Nice
and
hair.
creative director of Land and Sea. We're a small team from the UK, best known as the developers of the Alto's Adventure series. Now, over the last few years, we've been busy growing the team and laying the groundwork for our most ambitious project yet. It's an entirely new IP that aims to build on the themes that we care about most as a studio. And we're super excited to be able to share this exclusive first teaser with you today. So please take a look, and I'll be back at the end to tell you more.
You have the chill voice. Yeah, Mikey. Just be like, yeah, today we have a brand new game for you where you grab sheep by their fucking tail and hold them over the ledge until they scream. Enjoy. It's cool though. Hey Lou, is it Wimdy? Oh. Wait, is this a sheep herding a puzzle game? Is that what this is?
We hope you enjoyed this first look at our brand new game, Summerhill.
Well, there you go,
To give you a
comrade.
little bit more detail, Summerhill is a story-driven puzzle game in which you play as a young shepherd and their dog. Together, you'll be setting out to rescue your lost flock that have been scattered across the mysterious land that lies at
Yeah.
the border of your home.
You asked them to spoil less. They showed
Summerhill
one
brings
level and a
together gentle
screenshot.
problem-solving, fluid herding-based gameplay, and striking pastoral landscapes to tell
That's the
a
same
timeless
screenshot from the
coming-of-age folktale. As a team, we've been massively inspired by the rich history and
Thanks.
cultural impact of sheep herding across the world. There are a few people or places that haven't been impacted in
You
some
gotta check the
small
optional
way
wish
by
list.
practical
That's why I stream it, so everyone,
Even the name,
we
Summerhill, is a
collectively.
name often given to highland pastures
And remember.
where sheep are taken to graze during the warmest months of the year. In many ways, sheep herding is in our DNA, and we really want to do justice to this timeless tradition and tell a story that could only be told in this way. We're also super excited
And by
to be
we, I
working
mean Mike.
again with our longtime collaborator, Todd Baker. Todd is a composer and audio designer best known for his work on games such as Monument Valley 2, Dreams, and our very own Alto's Odyssey. We can't wait to share more with you, so if you'd like to be the first to hear about what we're up to, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game, or go to summerhill.game to join our mailing list. Thanks
There you
again,
go.
and we look forward to sharing more with you again soon.
Grab my Steam.
Next up, we have an update on Eternites. This is from Studio Psy, essentially a one-person team with a few friends helping out on the side. And it's a dating action game. Now, you've heard a lot about this title.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Greg. I know I shouldn't be interrupting Day of the Devs. But it's
Okay.
urgent. A virus has turned most of us into...
Eagle game.
I don't know how much longer we can hold out. It won't be easy, and the road will be long, but who knows? Maybe we'll find one more thing worth fighting for.
Virus turned us into Spider-Man.
That takes adrenaline-fueled combat and mixes it together
No longer
with a
Eagle game.
heartfelt love story.
What is that
Be honest
moan?
For a
What-
moment. Sometimes with all these infected, it's too much. And it's during these moments that I'm happy to have someone to lean on.
Someone that I'm happy to
For our
heal.
lives, solving puzzles, exploring dungeons. It all seems easier when you have someone special by your side to make things less scary. So, what now?
Shut the fuck up.
Did you just shush me? Because the teacher might hear us. Hey.
Fuck off.
Have you ever passed a note to your crush?
No.
I mean, or you can just fight for friendship. That's cool and not.
Wow, we are so cheesy.
Mini-games! We have so many mini-games that can help you unlock unique skills and spells in battle. So yeah, you can fight monsters, explore dungeons, date.
The fucking cut. The image cracked me up so bad. Yeah, like the spontaneous,
so many things like
waifu
train,
image.
Scavenge, date. Did I say date twice? Anyway, you have to manage and balance all these.
Girl, you can do better than
if you
him.
want to save the world. The clock is ticking.
Look at his drip. Girl, you can do better.
Bye.
Wishlist now.
Don't be rude.
Next up, from Italian-Icelandic developer Evil Licorice, comes a nostalgia-fueled gadget-building sim that demystifies electronics engineering and allows you to share your creations
that would be
with the
insane,
community.
actually.
Hello everyone.
That shouldn't be so
I'm
rude.
Marco Bancale from Evil Licorice, and I'm one of the designers of Retro Gadgets.
I mean, look like most of the population. Most of the population's
Although it
wearing
takes me
black
forever
pants
to
with
build
white shirt.
Something like this, I love the feeling of seeing something happening
White
on a
t-shirt.
screen like this one when I rotate the knob.
Put on a
or
jacket.
I press the button.
Give you character design.
This is where the idea for Retro Gadgets comes from, is to being able to build digital gadgets with little effort. We love Pico 8 by Lexaloff because it brings you this retro environment where you can build your own games in Lua. And we also love Shenzhen.io by Zachtronics because it managed to teach you low-level programming effortlessly. And Retro Gadgets tries to take the best of both worlds and adds a layer of hardware building and customization. All this is packaged in a cozy and retro-inspired environment.
Fake boy.
We have a fantastic community, and people have been creating insane gadgets that go well beyond our initial expectations. So please join our Discord server and check them out. Retro Gadgets is in early access on Steam, and we have big plans in store.
And science measured by the amount of belts you're wearing? True. In 2000.
If you've ever watched the Mars Curiosity rover on one of its missions, you very well may have become fascinated by one of the hyper-specific contraptions and gadgets it keeps on board to measure soil samples and hunt for traces of water. Our next game poses a very important question though. Sure, Curiosity can tell us the weather on a planet millions of miles away, but can it deliver a pizza? In Mars First Logistics from Shape Shop, you'll be given the task of carrying awkwardly shaped objects from point A to point B by assembling and piloting your very own Mars rover.
Strain type game?
And in doing so, perhaps you will solve the pepperoni-based problems that truly matter.
A strain type game.
Hello, I'm Ian McClarty from Shape Shop. We're a small team based in Melbourne, Australia, and we're making this game, Mars First Logistics. In Mars First Logistics, you'll be helping
I've
to
seen this game
establish
before.
a colony on the surface of Mars. You'll do this by transporting often awkwardly shaped objects between A and B, using vehicles that you design and build yourself.
Did you? But did I what? Did I see this game before? Oh well, there it goes.
As you complete deliveries, the game will give you new toys to play with.
That'd be me. That'd be me. Your life experience is what it's like. Me too, actually. When I was in like 6th grade, made shit out of the Lego robotics set stuff. I tied for 3rd place, but they never gave me a 3rd place medal, which is fucking bullshit. But whatever. I'm not mad.
And you're free to pick and choose which jobs you'd like to take on. There's a mix of procedurally generated side jobs and handcrafted main contracts. In the main contracts, you'll be helping to construct new buildings in the game's world.
Robot took Sam's job. I'm not Sam!
Figuring out how to pick up each item and deliver it safely to its destination using the parts that you have available.
Oh, rip. Yo. Yo.
And as you build up your collection of parts, more creative options will become available to you. And I think a lot of the fun in the game is just messing around and being creative in its editor.
Hold on, I'll be back. I think my dog will see somebody. 1 second.
And finally, I'm really excited to announce that Mars First Logistics will be launching into Steam Early Access on the 22nd of June. That's just 2 weeks away, and we're really looking forward to seeing what everyone builds in the game. Thank you.
You'd think the aftermath of a worldwide flood would be pretty bleak, right? Well, UK and Denmark-based studio Die Gute Fabrik has a different take. From the studio that brought you Mutazione and Sports Friends comes the all-new adventure set in the sprawling post-flood world of Saltsea. The adventure unfolds differently with every decision, so there's always something new to see in your next playthrough. So buckle your swashes and get ready for the world premiere of the stylish, seaworthy Saltsea Chronicles.
Hello. We are Die Gute Fabrik. I'm Hannah Nicklin from Die Gute Fabrik, and we made Saltsea Chronicles. We're super stoked to show you the world premiere of Saltsea Chronicles today. It's a flooded world, story-driven adventure game where you play as a ship's whole crew.
I didn't even know someone showed up. She's just like, oh, we're leaving? Oh, hey.
At the beginning of the game, you're going to discover that Maya, your captain, has gone missing, and together your ragtag
Everyone's smiling in such
and
excitement.
set out across the Saltsea archipelago in search of clues.
That's awesome.
In each chapter of the game, you'll decide where to head next, who to explore with from the crew when you get there, and what to say to the people that you meet along the way. Saltsea Chronicles' unique art style is brought to life by beautiful animation, and each location is built on the fragments of this world that came before. Our art team have really done an incredible job. One of my favourite locations is called Los Gatos, and on that island, the people there live symbiotically with this community of cats. As you explore, you'll find a brand new trick-taking card game designed especially for the world of Saltsea. It's a really good way to sort of take a break from the story. It's called Spoils, and you can play it all over the archipelago, and you might discover how each community has slightly different house rules.
There you go, kitten. Excuse me?
Another thing we're super proud of is our exploration system. So we're sort of done away with the walk of shame in adventure games. So if you miss a clue, instead of sort of slowly traipsing to the other end of the island, you're just going to tap the shoulder button on your controller or select a screen span arrow to move almost instantaneously across a space. It allows us to lay the story down away from a linear path much more organically. Saltsea Chronicles doesn't tell a story.
Oh, sweet. See you later.
It's a story about a community and how you navigate the world together. And each community that you meet in turn is going to be rich and amusing and strange, maybe, and have its own things going on. There's also a strong sense of genre-based storytelling too. So while you might be new to the world of Saltsea, you'll know that you're in a Scooby-Doo chapter or a Romeo and Juliet chapter or a detective one. There are plenty of laughs, but tough choices and meaningful moments too. Our writer's room of award-winning storytellers have done an incredible job. We're so delighted to share Saltsea Chronicles with you all today, and I can't wait for you to explore the rich world, get to know the wonderful characters, and to hear what paths you chart when you play.
Did I drop something? No, I left because I'm leaving.
All right, this next game, sorry.
I shouldn't do that bit. My dog's like, what? What's going on?
Texting. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, Tim wants me to read something. Apologies, but this seems important. The thing I love most about Day of the Devs, says Tim, as Tim, I don't know, is getting to know all these amazing game developers. I love hearing them describe their games and their creative process, but I wish I could hear more. I wish I could be a fly on the wall, eavesdropping all their
It's just groggy, too much information
all their
comes
ups and
up.
downs, their
Nah.
triumphs and tribulations, while making a real video game over the course of 7 years. Too bad there's no way to do it. Or is there? This is actually pretty cool. Two-Player Productions was embedded with Double Fine for the course of 7 years while they were making Psychonauts 2, and they made a super hyper-duper long documentary series, unlike anything you've ever seen in games. All the intimacy, all the tears, the outrage and joys, and all the things that happen in game development that never really gets documented because who has access
That
to
time
this?
were we made a.
So here's a very quick sneak peek at their incredibly long series.
The time we made a fucking.
Watch this thing. It's amazing.
A Kickstarter, and then we almost ran out of money, and then Microsoft bails us out, and we again almost ran out of money.
To get to the dollar amount we're talking about, it's probably going to take financing from a lot of different avenues.
Whenever Grasslands is going to start, Tim's just going to start taking our people.
He can't focus anymore. He needs to fight the streets the next 20 minutes. No, I'm fine.
But you know, it's fun. It'll be really rewarding when it's done.
What are these Twitter reviews?
Psychonauts game in the near future. Thank you for helping us bring back Psychonauts. Thank you. 3, 2, 1.
A YouTube comment? What?
To submit your game for future Day of the Devs, or to just hear about Day of the Devs in general, go to dayofthedevs.com for more info.
Thank you to all the incredible sponsors that have been with us since the very beginnings of Day of the Devs. We're going on 11 years. We could not pay for
Again,
any of this
I
without
still
these
think that this
sponsors.
guy's like
they donate to
the
us,
guy from
ask for nothing in
Atlantis.
return except a showcase of incredible
Except he's in
games
his,
from
like,
indie devs all around the
30s.
world. So please, applause for all the cool logos on the screen. We appreciate you. We couldn't do this without you. Thank
Dude,
you.
the
Thank you
trifecta.
again to the incomparable Dose One.
What? You know the guy that's like,
for all the transition.
Atlantis is real. My grandpa's not crazy.
Digital showcases for Day of the Devs. Thank
Remember?
you again. You're a hero.
The Disney
amongst
movie.
heroes. Go check out his music. It's amazing. Hell, Dose One is incredible. Thank you for watching Day of the Devs yet again. If you're
Dead language
looking
guy, Mikey,
for
main
more
guy.
information, or you just want to subscribe to the coolest newsletter in all the land, go to dayofthedevs.com.
Just looks like him, but he's like, he had a kid.
URL on your screen. Follow us on social media.
And he
We've
was
got
like,
more
no,
coming
I
up
can't
this
hang out
year.
in Atlantis
Thank
anymore. I
you
need
to
a
our
real
friend
job.
Jeff Keighley. The Summer Game Fest showcase was
And now he's a
amazing.
game
We're so happy
developer.
to be part of Summer Game Fest for these last many years. Definitely stick around. We're not completely done yet. We have a musical performance featuring the sounds of New Caledonia, thanks to our friends who made the game Chia. It's worth it. It's really f***ing cool. Happening right now.
Oh, what? We're just gonna listen to music? Oh, yeah. Enjoy the music. I'm gonna get some water. What did it say? What does that one say? Plus quote? Because the Streamlabs bot is broken. It's been broken for a bit. Anyway, I'm gonna watch. Hello. I love seeing stuff like this. Oh, I'm glad I was able to just passively let you see it via me not even being here. God damn it. Hope it was fun. He streams Winnie enough. I should stream naked people. Why are they naked? Wait, okay, don't say that when I. Okay, listen. I actually can, as long as it's not modded content. If there is nudity in something and I didn't put it there, it's fine. But if I put it there, I get banned. Or play a certain games. There's like 20 games I can never stream in my life, but they're mostly shit that's like literally porn. So. Such as all them Honey Pop games. And we're slightly behind, so in theory this is already happening. Oh no, not yet. No one was naked. That's what you think. They were all naked underneath their clothes. Okay, banned for modding clothes on naked people. I can if it messes up. I think. I didn't mean it's softcore, but yeah, Eagle, I'd say so. You do a match 3, she moans, she takes off her bra. Like why did I say that? You can't. Yeah, but it's still banned. It's still on that list, I'm pretty sure. God, I wish it was that easy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Mikey, yeah. No, okay, do people not know? Do I have to describe this to people? Do I have to describe this in the middle of this like break? It's literally Bejeweled, a dating sim Bejeweled, and then you like the harder you Bejewel, the better you do in terms of the dating sim is the phrasing I'll use. The harder you Bejeweled, yeah. Always mixing it with the ninja game? I don't know what the ninja game is. This isn't a Hades 2 thing, is it? I don't like that the rat's at like a variable pace. Like it moves around very 15 minutes. I have a plan. I'd love a break. Like actually stopping? I was gonna play Street Fighter for 15 minutes. Meryl Streep Fighter. Did you want me to like not do anything, or did you want me to play Street Fighter? Street Fighter's cool. Okay, here we go. Oh, trailer coming up. What is the trailer? Okay, good night, Lucky. Yeah, I see that. What is the trailer? Show us the trailer. Alright, closing Street Fighter. Oh. Interesting. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's an Eagle game, though. I can't say that every single time there's, like, a stylized woman on the screen. Alright. I'm fine with that. It's an announcement. Eagle, there's a waifu on the screen. Look. It's already 11? What?
What? 100 women. Big ones.
I don't remember the fucking... Yes, we knew. Stop. You wanna go look at Dad making pico de gallo? Okay, I'll be back.
Again. I'll go across the lake. Again. Be right back.
Sludge Life 2? What? Oh, is there a second Sludge Life? Oh, hey, this song. Sludge Life 2. Yeah, I played the first one. Cool. June 27th. Alright. Yeah, but the first game was like only like 2 hours. Unironically, Pikuniku song. I almost heard it as Pikachu. Yeah, no, it's Pikuniku. They published that game. So hold on, they're just dropping trailers for like random games and then they're saving their like heavy hitters for their normal like satire piece? Alright. I'm fine with that system. I quite like their little skit. I think it's fun. I wonder what it'll be this year. It looks like it's gonna be like 90s themed based on this. It's a return of Volvi. Is Volvi a character that's like, or is that the bit? Is that it's been... a thing? I quite respect the Devolver brand. I feel like if they publish a game, it's guaranteed to at least have like a lot of polish on it. You know? As you would run with a man con? I feel like I have to return to that game sometime. I remember playing it when I was like 13 and not understanding like that it was like a hardcore MMO thing. I just played it like multiplayer aspect with my friends. It was like, this game sucks, I died. Read what Volvi said. Developer merch, your current clothes are unattractive. Is that what you want me to read? Okay, listen, I'm doing my best, my Street Fighter character, okay? Okay, Volvi. They wrote R 2 times. Your current clothes are unattractive. It's that emphasized. Your current clothes are unattractive. You've heard about Karmazu. We'll hear about it again. All right. Thanks, Volvi. I don't really like this system. I don't like this. I'd rather just have one countdown and then the trailers in a row and then your main thing. I don't like this like really slow drip. I need a shirt that says I could be playing Street Fighter right now.
Where up to 10 random players team up and must combine the abilities of 50 different characters to win and complete a loop. Throw yourself on a spike and lay down an adorable little tombstone. Karmazu is about helping people, working together, and finding bliss in cooperation, even when things go wrong.
I mean, I would have stayed no matter what. I just wish I was able to do something else. Instead of sitting around for like 3 minutes waiting for the next trailer and then walking away. Video games solve everything except poverty and toothaches. Why did I start that with an accent? I hate it when I do that. I feel like I'm one of those. You ever like run into somebody that's like, yeah, I'm a voice actor. Yeah, I voice act. You can tell by the way that I talk on my microphone. Hello, everyone. Or maybe that's just jealousy. Anyway. Have you ever run into a mirror? If I had the points, I'd make you wear that shirt. The I wish I was playing Street Fighter shirt. I could be playing Street Fighter right now. You know what the worst part about me owning that shirt would be? People would be like, oh, who do you mean? I'd be like, oh, I play the story mode. I've played multiplayer like 3 times.
What are you? Me? I'm mad.
Oh, hey. This is the boy. If you didn't get any sleep, slap me 5. Reject furry, embrace fighting game. I think Cosmo's here. He's supposed to be eating dinner with us. I think I just heard him go. "Ah!" Should I double check that? Let's go, Volvy. Did you not get any sleep, Mikey? Finally, the trailer has been paid for by Suda551. So, what? Suda50? Who's Suda51? By Suda. Son of a bitch. Video game designer. Oh, the guy who does the
Hey everybody, this is James Mountain, community manager here at
the No More Heroes.
And today
Yeah.
for our 25th anniversary.
So when do I get to light up some demons?
Hey, what the hell, man? Hey, what the fuck?
Bullet train is here, hell monkey, and maybe I will blow your head off nicely.
No,
Huh?
no, 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 no.
Okay.
Hey, every demon has the right to pick the music for his own funeral. I do love a party.
Okay.
Demon Hunter, your bullets have no bite, no penetration.
Okay. What? Grasshopper Direct? Okay. Random QR code. TV is video games you can't play. How boring is that? Almost time. Just take Volvy, stuff him inside cardboard roll, and yeah. Maybe they will at the end of this. That did not sound like a paper tube.
It's me, your old pal Volvy,
Yeah.
your favorite video game character. Remember me? I'm back. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Mm-hmm.
For generations of gamers, this is where it all began. The cultural icon of the gaming industry. More influential than any pop star or politician.
That was not be too annoying.
The most famous video game.
This is normally a
mascot of
satire
all
piece,
time.
such as
Devolver Digital's very own Volvy. You know him as the star of all your favorite Devolver games. But where did Volvy come from? Many years ago, Devolver Digital hired little-known designer Ronathan Trotfield and tasked him with creating a character that could rival the big names of the day.
You have to remember, we were trying to compete with the heavy hitters. Bonk, Gex, Awesome Possum, Arrow the Acrobat. And this was no small task.
Yeah, we spent a few years on it, but... To be honest, I don't really remember drawing it.
I remember
Oh, no.
Robinson showing us that final design. It was a beautiful moment.
That face, those smart brown shoes, and of course, the masterstroke. His one big hand.
For gaming,
I'd just never seen a character
For
with a hand
gaming.
that big. We knew straight away we had something special.
Volvi was introduced to the world in his first solo game, Field Run, which went on to become a cult hit.
We were seeing the sales numbers going up and up. We couldn't believe it. The demand for the character was insane.
I think it's supposed to be a rat.
And so Volvi went on to star in a string of hit Devolver titles. Hotline Miami, Cult of the Lamb, Grease from Nomada,
Oh my god.
Ape Out, My Friend Pedro, Piku Niku, Enter the Gungeon. The list goes on and on. Volvi's popularity had skyrocketed. He was an icon, not just for video games, but pop culture in general.
The Volvi merchandise was flying off the shelves. I'm talking clothing, toys.
When you're versus this artist, I love
a
Vol.
range of what we called legally edible snack foods.
Volvi's Mystery Bites. Can you solve the riddle? Join Volvi and try to figure out what's in your mouth.
They're confusing to taste.
But tastes and trends are fickle. And as the years went by, kids began to want different things from their video game mascots.
We saw the way the market was changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice. We needed to keep Volvi relevant.
It's Volvi 2.0 in the new game from Devolver Digital.
Oh my god.
Cigarette Heist.
we lost the big cheeky smile,
I don't need your permission to eat a meat burger.
even the big hand for gaming, in favor of something with more attitude.
Guess what? I have an earache, and I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Looking back on it, maybe we went too far.
Volvi 2.0 performed poorly, and the character began a slow but steady decline.
So, we made the decision to quietly discontinue the Volvi franchise.
It felt like I was losing a family member. Well, a distant family member, but it was still quite horrible.
And, nobody's seen him since.
Until now. Good evening, good evening!
Oh, no.
Thank you all for coming to a very, very special night. I'm your host, Chris Jake, and you heard it.
Loud
right,
person.
folks. I am so proud to present the launch event for the reboot, rebirth, and return of the world's greatest video game mascot, Volvi! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, settle down, please, because it gets even better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Volvi's original creator, Ronathan!
Ronathan. I loved Ronathan's a genius.
Wow! Oh my goodness, Ron, what a moment. You are looking fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful. That is amazing. And I, for one, cannot wait to see what you and the team at Devolver have come up with. So, what do you say? You want to see him? Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado,
Okay, good night,
to
Necro.
you, the new and improved Volve E!
Oh,
Wow.
good call, Mikey.
Oh my God, he is back. Incredible. But how does he work?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. Well, we've taken the heart and soul of what made Ronathan's character so lovable, but we've given him a very important new update. With the latest advances in both biotech and machine learning, Volve E fuses the DNA of a real vole with today's most powerful AI technology.
That's impressive, yeah.
In short, Volve E can instantly generate brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the player.
Simple prompts, you say?
That's right. The consumer no longer has to wait for a bunch of slow programmers and stinky developers to be inspired. No. They can use Volve E to play what they want, when they want. Here, let me show you. Hey there, Volve E.
I don't like Devolver purely because they remind me of McAfee ads.
One that,
Really?
I don't know, is a cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards.
Oh my god. Oh, hey.
Listen, and I'll tell you a tale.
There they stood, the six alone, the hunter, the maker, and the wild swamp zone, the young chief rising and a weaver of bone. Remember, the gate was thrown wide, the horror inside, the riders drew iron, there was nowhere to
You can pronounce it McAfee.
before it was done, our heroes yet said.
Oh, but sure, when I say sequel, you say that's okay. Shut up. Does this have a release date? It must if it has this trailer. The Shadow Wizard Money Gang. They love casting spells. Sponsored by the Shadow government. Oh no. Rip.
It's up to you now, kid.
A MOBA. No, it's I think it's a roguelike. Yeah, Steve. Oh no. This is V Rising. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Release date? Oh, single player demo. Okay.
Incredible. So wait a minute. Are you saying that game was entirely generated by Volve E? No one had to spend any time or effort making it?
Correct. There was no real creative process at all. It was just Volve E and his wonderful machine learning.
Huh. Oh.
No, well, that's a good question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Volve-E's powerful system, and so inevitably there are some waste byproducts.
So back to the game. Do you mean to say that anyone can give Volve a prompt? Even, I don't know, me?
Is she laughing the shit? Because it's a parody.
Oh, okay. I'm nervous now. Hi, Volve. Chris Jake. I'm a huge fan of the Talos principle, so I'd like to see something like that, but with new puzzles, a grander story, and big, beautiful worlds to roam around. Oh, and I'd like to see that gameplay right about now.
This puke's for you, Mikey. He makes Smeagol. Yeah, that was the first test.
Noticed that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more to it than that. What are we being tested for? Our worth? Curiosity? Our persistence? I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value? Because the thing about
Yes, this is Talos 2, like for real.
is that they can be solved.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Now that looks like the kind of game I could really spend my disposable income on. Thanks, Volve.
What happened to his big hand?
And the best part is that to create a game with Volve-E, you don't need any game experience or any of that tech stuff. Who here hasn't dreamt of creating their own game?
I have.
Right?
I have.
You there? Yes! You have a game idea? Yeah, come on up here.
Come on.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, ow. And okay. Oh, no, be careful. Be careful. No, please be careful.
I like how it.
Sorry, it's just, I'm such a big fan. I've been playing with Volve ever since I was a kid.
Oh, boy.
All right. So, do you have a game idea you'd like Volve-E to generate?
Okay, how about a super weird walking simulator where you control the character's legs independently from his body? Maybe there's some guys in horses' heads and possibly there's even a mountain?
Right.
But let's see, Volve, what could you rustle us?
Strain type game.
Don't touch me.
Nate! Nate! Nate!
Nate, buddy, family meeting, let's go.
Are you bringing him food again?
Not
We
right now.
talked about this.
Not right now.
You are
okay?
literally killing him with these pizzas.
Oh.
You just want to throw him out on the street.
No,
Is that what you
I,
want?
no, he's
You
35.
want him to live on the
I
street?
want him to have some kind of discipline.
Oh no.
Hear my voice. I want you to come up here and we're having a family meeting.
Is it swim bits where you can go to hell at any moment? Like this? Oh no. Yeah, fucking Bennett Foddy. I love a challenge. I love challenges. I made a bunch of garbage all over the place. Excuse me, mate, man. I'll come up with fucking man with my fucking shitty ass controls. It's so fucking. I love it. It's so symbolic. It's incredible. Excuse me, mate. I'm Sam. I'm jobless Sam.
Oh, can you not?
It's just I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my. Sorry,
With your
just
foot,
using my.
yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go, and I just tried to.
You just kicked. You thought I'll give it a good kick to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might be over.
Yeah, you might. You might have. You might have oversteadied it.
No, it was just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well.
See you later.
Wanker.
Hey, Mark.
But you don't own any of the intellectual property, and you still have to buy it. Okay, Kira, begin.
I love the
So what happens if
snarky
we bring a throw
industry.
into this? Let's give Valby something really special here.
What's up, guys?
It's Mr. Beast!
Hey, how we doing? Guys, I am watching live, and can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible. I could not be more excited to be part of whatever this is.
And thank you. We're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompt would you like to give Valve E here?
Okay, try
Okay,
this,
so
Valve.
how
A
about we
much
do
anticipated
like
sequel to a hilarious
an RPG that you can like choose your stuff and no wait no.
Okay, Valby, show 'em what you got.
Sorry. Oh, let me like actually make myself smaller so I don't block the fucking. Oh hey! Human Fall Flat 2? Yo! I love Human Fall Flat. That's awesome.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right? Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
About
now
Party
that you
Animals.
have all
They're
met
separate
the new and
games.
improved Valve E, it's
No, they're
time
all
for
separate,
Tim to meet
comrade.
with you as we connect him to Devolver's global network of gamers.
Yeah, that's right. Come on.
Once connected, his powerful technology will be an open source tool free for us all to use.
Wow, that is generous.
Here we go!
To chat.
Slight technical hit.
I knew it. Oh. His hand. What was that food? What was in the food? Get him, Gonathan. Whatever the hell your name was. Gonathan, that was his name! It was something like that. It was real. Field Run 2. Aww. That's all he ever wanted. Oh. Oh no.
Hey kids! Get up all your favorite Volvi merchandise right now! Buy it now! A Division Devolver! Buy it now!
Great as ever. Oh my fucking. Oh my god. Oh my fucking. Every year they knock it out of the park, I swear to god. Every year. Anyway. That's it. Oh my god. Good React stream. It really was. Anyway. I like the stream is fun to watch these things together. Yeah, I think. Hold on. What was this thing like even called? No. The Summer Games Fest. SummerGameFest.com. Not Summer Games. It's just Summer Game. Is there any other one that's like of interest? On Saturday they have a wholesome direct. Okay. Xbox Game Showcase and Starfield Direct on the 11th. Sure. PC Gaming Show, the Ubisoft Forward, and Capcom 11th, and then 12th and 12th. Whole thing was very nice. First part had some generic things that's still funny. Middle segment was really good. Oh yeah, no, I really think that Day of the Devs is like the reason. If you actually want to see good games that are coming up that you should definitely pay attention to, generally I think Day of the Devs is where you want to be. They have the most interesting things going on. Unless for some reason you're really looking forward to a AAA title, but anyway, now that Volvi's dead, sorry if that freaked you out, Eagle. I know you're kind of not into that kind of stranger humor or stranger just things in general, but that will be it. Should I keep playing Street Fighter come like Sunday? I don't think I can stream tomorrow because not only do I do the coding thing, I need to do some family stuff. So Sunday would be next stream, and I don't know if it should be Street Fighter. I think a whole week of Street Fighter has been a lot, even though I'm really enjoying myself. All in Street Fighter. Those that are here, is that, you think so? You think it's too much, or you think that we're all inning on Street Fighter? The 4 viewers, you 4, you should finish it. I'm indifferent. That's good enough for me. See you Sunday. It can't be worse than The Witcher. I could Witcher it, where I like play something else and then come back to it, but I don't know. We'll see. Have a good evening, have a good night. I'm really enjoying the clothing hunt. Soon we will look good. We're getting close. We're so close.
I think you're on the cusp of greatness.
See you guys later.